handoff to Pacheco, sidesteps a tackle, cuts 15, 10, 5, freaking touchdown, dude! Blown up, fumble, pitch back to Brian Cook, and Brian Cook's gonna freaking house it, dude! He's gonna house it! Oh my God! He's got plenty of time, fires, back in the end zone, touchdown! Bro, what the frick did I just watch? And this is why you don't doubt Patrick Mahomes. He's gonna waltz in, untouched, touchdown, Kansas City, let's go, baby! What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Week 11 live play-by-play reaction to the Chiefs taking on the Denver Broncos in a very much-needed win, a game that the Chiefs really need to win. The Broncos find themselves at 8-2, top of the West. I will say, before I kind of get into the game, I was pleasantly surprised, happy to see the Chargers lost by multiple scores to the Jags. So that's helpful. You need the Chargers to lose some games. Really, you need the Jags to lose some games too, because they're close to the Chiefs' record right now. I think they're 5-5, but they have the tiebreaker over the Chiefs from the Chiefs losing to them on Monday Night Football weeks back. So a couple teams to monitor, but really what the Chiefs need to focus on is just getting the W today. You want the West, the AFC West, to still be within reach. If you lose to the Broncos today, you have a 9% chance of winning the AFC West. If you win, you've got over a 50% chance still to win the West. So a very much needed game for the Kansas City Chiefs to win. I wanted to look at the inactive list for both teams, kind of give some final takeaways from this game. I want to look quickly at some underdog picks as well for this game. I have 3 of them, but I do want to say this. My favorite player of all time is Derek Thomas. And Made Mob, I'm an affiliate with them, but I wear all their shirts. Basically, for every single stream, I'm wearing a Made Mob shirt. And they just recently came out with a collab t-shirt. Derek Thomas, Made Mob. It's got one of the famous photos of him here when he's like sitting back here on his helmet. I don't know if you guys can see that. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can kind of see that. And that is available if one of the mods just hits like exclamation point Made Mob. That is available on their website now. I just got it in the mail. They just became available. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, dude, got to get it. Rest in peace to the legend, one of the greatest players to ever play the game. My favorite Chiefs player of all time. Grew up watching him wreak havoc throughout my childhood. So I did want to say, if you want this shirt, you can use my code HBT Chiefs for 20% off. And I'd get a little bit of a kickback. But as soon as I saw this shirt, I had to buy it. I bought it with my own money because I want to support what Made Mob's doing. They're great for the Kansas City area, and they're just making great quality shirts. So I did want to say that off the jump just because we've got 58 on and it has me a little nostalgic, man. So there's that. The next order of business is the Chiefs inactives. I did want to quickly go over them. Joshua Williams, Isaiah Pacheco, Jalen Royals, Jared Wiley, and Hunter Norzad. There's a few players not on the inactives list that have been on there for quite some time. Joshua Williams is a new addition to the inactives list. Christian Fulton is active for not the first time this season, but I think the first time since week 1 or week 2. Cornerback Christian Fulton, number 8. Running back Elijah Mitchell is real. He's active. FLDB, we're going to bring him in here in a second to get his thoughts on the game. But FLDB, you know the airplane meme, or the lady that went viral for yelling into the back of the plane? That motherfucker right there is not real. That was Elijah Mitchell until today. And he is a real person. I don't know how much snaps, if any, he's going to get in this game. But number 25, look for Elijah Mitchell. He is active and will be playing. Kareem Hunt, Brashard Smith, probably getting more looks than Elijah Mitchell, but he is going to be playing in this game. Josh Simmons is active and was working in at the left tackle spot. Jalen Moore, he popped up late today with a illness and was listed as questionable to play. He is also active. Jawan Taylor's good to go. Those are pretty much the main takeaways for me. Josh Simmons is getting the go at left tackle. I will be curious to see if he plays every single snap. Not that you want some weird like rotation between him and Jalen Moore, but just think about the fact that Josh Simmons hasn't played football in 5 weeks. Obviously, he's been still working out and ramping up since he came back into town during the bye week, but he hasn't played in 5 weeks and he's at Mile High Stadium. So the altitude and all that How will his conditioning look is probably the biggest question, but there's no doubt in my mind he's the best available option, the best option at left tackle in general for the team. So there is that. For the Broncos, there's not a bunch of surprises. PS2, best corner on the team, arguably the best corner in the NFL, is inactive. Their tight end, Nate Adkins. Alex Singleton, he's their middle linebacker. Where's the green dot? He's inactive. He had testicular cancer, had surgery. It was successful. He's set to make a full recovery, but he is out of this one and not playing. And those are really the only other ones worth mentioning to me. J.K. Dobbins, the man himself for the Broncos, running back 1. He was placed on IR, I believe, yesterday with a Liz Frank foot injury. I hope I pronounced that right, but it's basically a season-ending injury. We don't think J.K. Dobbins is going to return, so that's a big loss for this Broncos offense that at times struggles at consistency. They come alive late in these games. Fourth quarter comebacks. They've come alive late in these games. But even in other games, they've really leaned on J.K. Dobbins as their primary back. Well, he's out for probably the season. Big loss for them, so that means more of number 12, R.J. Harvey, the rookie, who's primarily been a receiving back for the Broncos. Well, he's going to be playing in this game. You have 3 big players, to me, out for the Broncos. Alex Singleton, their middle linebacker who wears the green dot. And if you're like, what the heck does the green dot mean? He calls the plays for the defense. That only one player on defense can wear a green dot. And just like the quarterback on offense who gets play calls in to his helmet, that player on defense gets the play calls into his helmet. So can the Chiefs take care of some breakdown and miscommunication when it happens? Maybe it's going to be rare, but can you make them pay when it does happen? That's going to be a question in this one for me. Pat Surtain II, PS2, he's out, so that's a big one. And then obviously J.K. Dobbins. For the Chiefs, I mean, they're looking pretty healthy in comparison, and they're coming off the bye week at 5-4, knowing what's at stake. If you don't win this game, you're probably out of the AFC West picture. You're not out of the playoff picture, but you're probably out of, unless the Broncos just lose out or something crazy and the Chargers, and then the Chiefs happen to win almost every single game outside of that. You play the Broncos again on Christmas, you play the Chargers again, you play the Raiders week 18. Unless some craziness happens after this game, if you don't win it, you're probably not winning the West, and you will be fighting for a wild card spot, which is really rare territory for the Chiefs, especially in the Mahomes era. They've won the West forever, since 2016, and that was a couple of years before Mahomes, obviously, but they've kept that going every single year since he became a starter. So big game for the Kansas City Chiefs. There's a lot at stake here. I still got to give credit to the Broncos. They're a good team. Obviously, they win a lot of weird, close games that are down to the wire, or just kind of, just weird ones. 33 points against the Giants in the fourth quarter, for example. You won 10-7 rather, over the Raiders on Thursday Night Football in their last game. They're coming off a mini bye. Bo Nix does struggle, but he can flip a switch. So can you disguise your coverages pre-snap, fool Bo Nix? If you can do that, he does struggle a little bit more, and the Chiefs rotate their secondary pre-snap, or post-snap rather, at the 5th highest rate in the NFL. So be watching for that. Clamp down Cortland Sutton, and then the defense is what you really need to worry about with the Denver Broncos. The number 1 pass rush in the NFL, top 3 defense in almost every single statistical category you can find. Number 1 red zone defense, number 1 on third downs. They're the number 3 scoring defense, I think. Number 1 in fewest yards per carry allowed. These guys are really good, and they're flying all around. 46 sacks on the year. They're on pace to set the single sack, the single sack season record? However you word it, they are on pace to potentially have more sacks than the 1984 Chicago Bears, with 78 if they keep their current pace going. I think the Bears had 72. So these guys know how to get after the quarterback. That's why the return of Josh Simmons is so clutch and valuable. I am a little bit nervous since he's been gone for a while, but again, your best option out there. You've got to offset this. You got to do some things to offset the pass rush. Quick passes, screens, jet sweeps, and then make them pay from time to time deep down the field. Get the run game going a little bit. I just saw the Bills have Ray Davis, I think, have a 52-yard screen for a touchdown. Can you do something, set something like that up with Brashard Smith? The Broncos have in man coverage given up some pretty hefty chunk plays to running backs this season. It's only happened like 6 times this year, but can you do that? Can you take advantage of it? It's not just their pass rush, but man, Zach Allen, you got John Franklin Myers, you have Nick Bonito, Jonathan Cooper, like all those guys can get after the quarterback. So you've got plenty to worry about. Vance Joseph is a great DC, and Baker Mayfield just fumbled, I believe, at the end of this Bills and Bucks game. I do have Red Zone on, and the Bills are going to walk away with this win 44-32. There's a minute and a half left still, but ooh, what a crazy one. I do want to bring FLDB in here, and then I want to look at my underdog picks real quick before this game gets started. But FLDB, how are you feeling, man? How's it going?
Hey, it's going good. Feeling good. Football's back for us.
I am curious what you... I just want to say this real quick. I am curious what your guys' score predictions are, so leave them in the comments below. FLDB would love to know yours. I have 20-16 Chiefs winning. It could be different. Obviously, score predictions are very difficult, but I do think if the Chiefs can score a couple of touchdowns against the number 1 red zone defense in the NFL, Chiefs are 3rd red zone offense in the NFL, get a couple touchdowns, Butker needs to hit his field goals. I think if you score 20 points, you have a pretty good chance at winning this game. It's not a disrespect to the Broncos offense. It's just looking at how they've been playing. Spags probably having a pretty good game plan there, but the offense can't have turnovers, and you got to get some touchdowns in the red zone. Last year, FLDB, in that one game the starters played against the Broncos starters, you won on the blocked field goal that I turned as red as the Chiefs logo on. They were 1 for 4 in the red zone, the Chiefs were. So that was a big thing in that one. They also had Kingsley Suamataia as left tackle, and he gave up like 8 or 9 pressures. So you've got Simmons this time. But how are you feeling as we are just, 10 minutes from kickoff?
Yeah, no, I think, it's post-bye, and Andy Reid typically cleans up the team post-bye. I mean, we've seen it since Patrick has come into the system.
Even like as a whole, FLDB, he is the number 1 coach record-wise coming off the bye in history, head coach.
Yep, he's 22-4 in his career off the bye week. So he does really good preparation. And then pairing that with Spags, I mean, I think we see it with Mitchell and Fulton being active. It just shows that they're probably going to try some new things to move into that, second half of the season mode that we've seen in the past. So I think that the offensive line just needs to do their job, and really possibly some chip help, mix things up, sure. Quick screen passes, quick RPOs, but also actually run the ball on RPOs, Don't just pass every time. So that's on Patrick. He needs to pull off sometimes. But
and what'll help with that is if the Chiefs offense can go up early. I think that's the recipe for success with the way this team is built this year. Just get up early, go up multiple scores, force the Broncos offense to become a little bit more one-dimensional. But then the offense for the Chiefs, they can run the ball a little bit more successfully there because you're up and you can just relax a little bit in the pass game and be more creative in your play calls. It's not like the Bills. Don't want it to be like the Bills game. The Chiefs went down and they were only leading for 3 minutes in that entire game and then trailed the entire second half of the second quarter and the second half. So you got to go up early. And again, this defense is very difficult to do that against, but if you can, that would definitely be ideal. I'll bring FLDB back in a second, but hopefully everybody in chat's doing well. We've got 1,600 of you in here. Marie, thank you for the gifted. Jennifer with the 1587. We've got Darrell with the 2 bombs saying, hi, Chiefs fam. Darian Clark with the 5. So glad Trevor Lawrence owns Herbert and the Chargers. Please, Chiefs, win this game. Yeah, the Jags whooped the Chargers. I was not expecting that. I was hoping the Jags could pull out a win, but I definitely wasn't expecting the Jags to win 35-6. So that's a big surprise there for sure. Thank you for the 5 bomb. MT with the 10 bomb. Thank you, bro. Said, let's freaking go, boys. Let's go. Flip with the 10. Appreciate you. Let's freaking go today. All eyes are on Chris Jones and no more of Chris Jones being double teamed, BS excuses. All these stat guys like Seth K, Nate, Matt can't defend him anymore. CJ should ball out. Thank you for the 10. Yeah, he's lost a step a little bit. Needs to make some more plays for sure. He has the worst supporting cast he's had in years and is playing 80% of the snaps. It's not an ideal situation. The D-line is not great. Omar Norman-Lott is on IR. Minihue hasn't taken the step up they've needed. Mike Dana hasn't taken the step up they've needed. And then George Karlaftis, that's one to watch. He's dealing with a left thumb injury and will have a club on. I think he had like a cast on during practice. So is that going to affect his ability to get home to the quarterback? And he's probably been your one of your bigger bright spots on the D line. But yeah, you need the D line to get home when only rushing 4. Bo Nix has statistically been better against the blitz this season, so you don't want to blitz him too much because he can make you pay. Race fan with the 22 months. Let's go, man. Cole, have stat for you. 35 of the Broncos' 46 sacks have been on 1st and 3rd down. That's actually that's a great stat. Did not know that. Casey Wolf with the 5. This is a huge game. Could be a huge swing in the division for the Chiefs. Destroy the donkeys. Come on, man. Thank you, Casey Wolf. Bam with the 32 months. I'll be watching from a tree stand today going hunting. You hunting for some donkeys? No, I'm just playing. Can't do that. Hunting for some deer maybe or something? Not sure, Bam, but thank you for the 32 months. Let's get this W. Casey with the 10 bomb. Let's go, man. Just had that shirt delivered this week. Talking about the DT58 Made Mob collab. The Creed signed helmet. Oh, you got from HBTC as fire as well. Yeah, congrats on that. Go Chiefs. Need this one today. Heck yeah. Mike Gerber with the 5 gifted. Dude, thank you. And then Deke with the 34 months. Love the video with Perna this week, bro. How about those Chiefs? Yeah, man. Brandon Perna is the man. He's always been super generous and kind to me ever since I really first started the YouTube channel. So love that. And I'm glad that you also enjoyed the interview with Perna. I do want to real quick go over my 3 picks on Underdog before we get this game started. If you want to tail, these are I was feeling good about these 3 picks actually, but Josh Jacobs got hurt. But I was feeling really good about the NFL wide picks. But here's what I got for the Chiefs and Broncos game. RJ Harvey, higher than 49.5 rushing and receiving yards. He's just going to have a bigger workload, and I feel pretty good about that one, especially because they use him both catching passes out of the backfield, and he should get more carries, as should Kareem Hunt. I hit the higher on his 9.5 rushing attempts, unless they just completely surprise us and work Elijah Mitchell heavily into the role. I think Elijah Mitchell gets minimal looks. Brashard Smith gets sprinkled in, but Kareem Hunt had 11 rushes last week against Buffalo, and the Chiefs trailed for all but 3 minutes of that game. So I think they could hit the higher on 9.5 rush attempts for Kareem. And then Kelsey, he's hit 44.5 receiving yards or higher almost every single game, I think aside from one this season, and last year against the Broncos had like 60 yards. So I feel really good about that, and that is an area you can try to exploit this Broncos defense. They have Dre Greenlaw, they have Talanoa Hufanga, like they have some players back there, Riley Moss, Jahdae Barron, like you have some guys, but Travis Kelce should be able to get some looks. And if you want to tail, feel free to do that on Underdog. Code HBTC will get any new sign up $100 in bonus funds, bonus credits when you sign up using my code and just play $5. That's it. So there we go. Underdog is here for the season, 3rd season in a row. Big shout out to them. FLDB, I'm going to have you take over just before the game starts, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure. See what we got here. Just put I didn't see some of the score predictions. Let's see if I can scroll up and see some. We got 28-17, 20-10, 32-34, 27-20, 24-20. So we got a lot of close predictions here. Mine, I think it's going to be 24-17 Chiefs. I think we can get touchdown lead by the end of the game. But it's going to be close, and I mean the team has to play really well to get this done. The Broncos are very good this year. So, how many touches do you think? I think Mitchell gets. He probably gets maybe 4 to 5 touches. I mean it's going to be the first time we're going to see him this year. So we don't really know what the plan is. And again, maybe this is something Andy was kind of just building up during practices throughout the year and then pull it out whenever he needs it.
He's going to get 3 carries for about 10 yards, bro.
Probably.
He's going to pop off for 5. I had a dream last night that he had a big play in this game. Will that actually happen? I have no idea, but I saw that there were no practice squad elevations yesterday. So CEH wasn't elevated from the practice squad like last week, and I was like, oh, well, that means Elijah Mitchell's probably at least going to dress out. I had a dream that he made a big play. You know how dreams are. I was like, I don't really remember what the play was or how it happened. So hopefully dreams do come true and Elijah Mitchell makes a big play, but I'm fully bracing myself for about a 5-yard gain on a play for sure. Morgan with the 2-bomb. Come on, KC, beat the jackasses. Hey, man, it's much respect to Denver, man. They're finding ways to win. You can knock Bo Nix and his inconsistency if you want. You can knock. I mean, they have struggles. They have I think the most 3-and-outs or the second most 3-and-outs in the NFL, the most punts in the NFL. Like, there is aspects to the offense and their inconsistencies for sure. I think he's tied for third with the most interceptions in the NFL with 8, at least heading into this week. But they keep finding ways to win games, and their defense is absolutely incredible. So I do want to give respect to a divisional opponent that's playing good football. You can argue that you can argue whatever you want, but at the end of the day, they're finding ways to win. And how can you knock it at the end of the day? The Chiefs need a W, of course, but I got to give them respect. The Chiefs are favored by, 3.5? And most people are picking them to win this game, but it's not going to be easy. It's hostile territory in Denver, and it's going to be a good game. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see how it plays out. I just saw on Twitter, this is completely random, but Calvin Ridley, wide receiver for the Titans, broke his fibula and is done for the year. That is a tough injury at his age. Could be career ending. Just we'll see. I think you could bounce back from that, but he's in his 30s, so that is a super unfortunate injury. That was random. It just popped up on my Twitter as I was looking for news on the game, who won the toss, et cetera, et cetera. I think something else I saw FLDB is the Broncos have won 10 home games in a row. That's an interesting stat. 10 home games in a row. I think it might be the longest home game win streak in the NFL. The Bills did have it, and then they lost earlier this season at home somewhere. But it doesn't mean like all that much other than the crowd balls out and they've found ways to win at home. I don't know how much some of that matters, but it was an intriguing stat at least. Captain Redbeard with the 35 months. Chiefs will win this one. Book it. 27-13. Worthy of scoring the first touchdown. Let's go. Marcus with the 21 months and the home of the Chiefs. Yeah, I don't think it was very loud. The home of the Chiefs, because Broncos Stadium's pretty full.
Nope. And it's going to be full of Broncos fans because their team is doing good, so they're gonna show up. So,
Yeah, exactly, man. They boo their team a lot because they're frustrated with the offense, and you want more from the offense. And how can you really blame them? But at the end of the day, Broncos fans are going to be proud, and they're playing good football. They've struggled since really Peyton Manning hung it up, 2015, or that last year I think that was his last season. But man, I mean, the Broncos have, even while trying to figure out who their quarterbacks were, and Bo Nix even last year, as he hit the league as a rookie, they've had close games against the Chiefs, and not the same teams. The Chiefs aren't the same. They have much better left tackle play. Yep. You are missing Isaiah Pacheco. If I didn't say, he has been ruled out already. He is inactive, so I did talk about it briefly, but it's going to be Kareem Hunt and Elijah Mitchell getting the brunt of the action in this one.
Looks like the Broncos are getting the ball first, so we must have won the toss.
Chiefs won the toss and elected to defer. Casey will kick off to begin the game. Let's do it. All right, here we go. We're getting started, FLDB. Kuma with the 5. Had to get a job to tell you how appreciative I am of your content. Really appreciate you and how much you keep us in the loop on the Chiefs news. How about those Chiefs? Dude, thanks so much for the 5. You did not have to do that, but it means a lot. Thank you for the kind words. All right, here we go. We are getting this game started as Butker kicks it now. It's caught in the end zone, and they're going to kneel it out. I think the Broncos should get the ball at the 35. Here we go. Bo Nix and company taking the field. Let's get this division dub, said Cooper with the 5. Heck yeah. Yeah, you've got Bo Nix. He's got a really good O-line this year, man. He's got the lowest pressure to sack percentage in the NFL, so some of that's, credit to the O-line, but when he does get pressured for all of Bo Nix and his struggles at times this year and some of his inconsistencies, he's rarely been sacked. He starts out in the gun on first down. at the 35. 2 out wide each side. RJ Harvey goes out wide in the backfield. Pumps. Sacked on the first play by Chamari Connor. Sent on a blitz from his blind side. Nix pumped. Didn't like his initial read, and Chamari Connor made him pay on the first play of this game. Spags is going to be playing a huge role in this one. Who's he sending from where, when, why, how? He wants to keep Nix in his head, guessing, movement post-snap, disguises pre-snap. That was a 6-yard loss on the opening play of the game. Nix under center, Mims in motion. It's a fake pitch, bootleg to the right. Nix is rolling out, throws. It is caught by Franklin for what, 5-6 yards? Maybe a little bit more than that. That was for 9. Yeah, I was way off. It's because they lost 6. So in my head, it looked like 5 or 6. Mike Gerber with the 5. Glad you're here so I don't have to tolerate Romo. Not as annoying as Collinsworth, but still horrid. Let's freaking go. Well, I appreciate you guys, man, whether you're watching and muting the broadcast or just hanging out during the commercials or you live out of network. Thanks for being here. Big 3rd and 7 at the 38. Nix in the gun, 3 out wide to his left. He needs 7. Chiefs bring pressure. Nix, quick pass, caught. And that is going to be enough for the first down. Pat Bryant, the rookie, I believe, with the catch. And I think George Karlaftis was in coverage on that play. Don't love that. But yeah, it's the rookie Pat Bryant out of Illinois. The 6'2", 204, 22-year-old wideout was one-on-one in coverage with George Karlaftis. So... yeah, that Spags will sometimes be a detriment to himself with that kind of stuff. You needed 7, you got 8, and the Broncos get the first down. They're going to hand it off to Harvey, and he's going to get bottled up for nothing. Tranquil was there. I see Leo Chanel was there. 2nd and 11, actually. So loss of 1. James with the 36 months. It's on now, boy. The resident Broncos fan. Honestly, I'm scared. We're either going to squeeze out a W or get destroyed by KC. We'll see where we all stand. Yeah, man, you guys are a good team, great defense. That'll be a true test for me is how does the Chiefs offense go up against Vance Joseph in that absolutely elite defense. But right now, Bo Nix and company is on the field at the 45, 2nd and 11 in the pistol. He's got one option out wide each side. Looked like early movement on the right tackle. No flag. Deep throw all the way down the field. Diving. Troy Franklin can't haul it in. Trent McDuffie was in coverage. Troy Franklin had separation. Had to dive for it. Couldn't get it. I read a stat. I don't remember what it is. But on deep targets downfield, Bo Nix's college teammate, Troy Franklin, they've only hooked up on 2 passes over 20 yards this year. It's like 2 or 3 passes on a bunch of attempts downfield. So for as much as Bo Nix throws down the field and targets Troy Franklin, like they have not been able to connect on deep passes. 3rd and 11 now at the 45. Nix in the gun. Steps back to throw. Chiefs get a little bit of pressure, but he steps up and avoids that. Wide open Cortland Sutton for way more than 11. First down. I hate Cortland Sutton because he's good. So it's like a respectful hate. But it's just like dogs on opposing teams. Who are they? Who do you hate / respect? And Cortland Sutton has often made huge plays against the Chiefs throughout the years. And he was about as wide open as you could be. Found a nice little spot down the field for 21 yards on 3rd and 11. 2 3rd down and 7 pluses converted on this opening drive. Nix in the gun, steps back. There is pressure from Chris Jones forcing him, but he's going to throw it to Evan Ingram, the tight end, right side, and he's going to get about 8 yards, depending on the spot. So Bo Nix was flush in the pocket there, quickly there, by Chris Jones in particular. But he rolls out right and he had a safety valve in Ingram already there on the right side. That's how we start a game, said Lost Vibes with the 2-bomb. Yeah, I like the first play. You sacked Bo Nix on the first play of the game, but since then, they've gone 8 plays or 7 plays for about 40 yards. 2nd and 2 at the 27. Nix under center is going to hand it off for 3, maybe 4 yards, and you only needed 2, so you're moving the chains. That's Jaleel McLaughlin. It's one of the vets on the roster. You're going to be seeing some guys, or no, McLaughlin's a 3-year guy, but he's been there for a little while. But with the real veteran, J.K. Dobbins out, you're going to see McLaughlin get some looks, maybe Bidet, and then obviously R.J. Harvey as well. All right. 1st and 10 at the 23. Under center. We're good, says Bo. Hands it off. McLaughlin inside, shoots up the middle for about 6, 7. I did not mean to say it like that. God bless. I meant 6 or 7 yards. I'm not doing the 6, 7 thing. My kids do that enough. I messed up, man. 6 or 7 yards. God bless America, dude. I messed up, dude. I'm sorry. These are the scripted plays. Opening drive, well. It's working well for the Broncos. Bo Nix in the gun. He's got 2 options to the left, 1 to his right. Looks left, fires, quick pass, caught for 5 yards, needed 4, first down. Jalen Watson with the tackle. Pat Bryant with the catch again. I believe it was. Yeah, 13, yep. Well, they're easily moving the ball down the field right now for an offense that quote-unquote struggles. Yes, sir?
Can you refire the scoreboard? The ball is missing. I had to do a change.
Yeah. Give me a second. 1st and 10, it's going to be a pitch to Harvey, but he's throwing back the opposite direction to Bo Nix, and Bo Nix turned into a defensive back and had to break up the would-be INT from Chamari Connor. That was not a good play. That was not a good idea. In the pistol, Bo Nix pitches it to Harvey, and Harvey takes a shot opposite side of the field. And if Chamari Connor, in an alternate universe, that could have been a pick 6, but Bo Nix turned into the defensive back. I did refire the scoreboard. Is it working?
Looks good now.
Awesome. Man, those are the types of plays you need to take advantage of if you're the Chiefs defense. Out of the gun, RPO to Ingram, right side, and he's going to get all the way down to the 5. Gain of roughly 7. Broncos moving with ease right now. 12 plays, 60 yards in 6 minutes. Sometimes these games are going to come down to a couple plays, and I think that Chamari Connor play, again, it wasn't like a layup of an INT, but that Chamari Connor play, like if that could have been picked off, that would have been huge. In the gun, Bo Nix looks right, shuffles around, he's going to get sacked. Loss of 5. On 3rd down, by the way, that was Chris Jones. Big ol' sack there on 3rd down. It's 4th and 8. Chris Jones off the edge, left side, I believe. Got around. Actually, inside move on Bowles. 4th and 9. What a stop by the Chiefs defense. You want no flags on this field goal attempt. Will Lutz is going to try a 29-yarder, a chip shot from the right hash. The kick is up, and it's perfect down the middle, 3-0. You know, I'm going to take that because it really looked like the Broncos were doing whatever they wanted all the way down the field. And in a game where whoever scores probably a couple touchdowns in this one could come out the victor. I mean, that was a big stop. So what a play by the Chiefs defense and Chris Jones on that one. Yeah, you were able to hold them. They got all the way to the 5. They went 14 plays, 54 yards, 7.5 minutes off the clock. And I do want to point out that FLDB put the helmet on. He put the helmet on that 3rd down. So let's go. The helmet for the W. You love to see it. You love to see it. Let's go, man. Yeah, Connor has a sack on the first play of the game. Chris Jones has one just on that 3rd down. So a couple big plays there. The CEO of Sack Nation is back in office. Love to see it. You just got to keep it going all 4 quarters, right? And you're at Mile High Stadium, and that does play a role in some of these games from a conditioning factor, just being at such a high altitude. But get that oxygen mask. I don't know why I sounded like Darth Vader when I did that, but get your oxygen mask on. And sounded like Darth Vader. I was over there like,
I am your father.
I don't know what just happened there. I do apologize. But yeah, get the oxygen masks and let's go. We'll take it to Denver D showing what's good. What's up, James? Thanks for the 2-bomb, brother. Who? Chris who? Chris Jones. Where's your helmet? I don't got a helmet yet. But I am getting one custom made. It's a surprise. But we started the process today. 31 points for 31 months for the win, said Daniel Akers with the 31-month membership renewal. Go Chiefs. Let's go. Guys, is it just me or is the audio delayed? I don't know. Is my audio delayed, guys? Hope not. It doesn't look delayed to me. You might want to refresh your page. Flip with the 5, finally. Chris Jones with a motor. It only took him about 2 seasons. I mean, Flip, I appreciate the dono bombs, but if you're just going to be overly critical on Chris Jones with every dono bomb, like, you might as well just save your money, brother. Because I'm not going to read it. But yeah, man, Chris Jones was there on that one. And that's what you hope down the stretch, too. Late in the game, 2nd quarter, 3rd quarter, 4th quarter. Let's go. Chris has been bad, though. I've already broke down the Chris Jones situation on multiple videos. He's definitely taken a step back, but he's not as bad as some people are pretending he is. Terrible supporting cast is not helping with that either. I'll tell you that. All right, here we go. Back kick is up, caught. It's going to be returned left side by Nico Remigio, and he's going to get to the 27, 28. He took a shot, too. Let's go, Chiefs, said posted. Thank you, man. Let's get it. Thank you for the 35 months, brother. Here we go. Mahomes coming out, 13-1 career record against the Denver Broncos. None of that matters now. You want a W today. Different year, different season, different teams, got some different pieces. Couple of constants. Andy Reid, Chris Jones, Travis Kelce, and Patrick Mahomes comes out in the gun. One running back to each side here. Kareem Hunt to his left, Rashee Rice to his right, but it's a quick pass to swing out to the left to Rice upfield for about 12. Quick little first down. That's a great way to mitigate some Denver pass rush. Have some creative looks in the backfield. Get the quick passing game going. Keep these guys guessing. Darrell with the 2-bomb. Let's get it, man. Darrell. Hail to the helmet. Hail to the helmet. It's on. It's on right now. 1st and 10. Chiefs all the way up to the 39. Juju Smith-Schuster in motion. Josh Simmons is out at left tackle. Mahomes steps back to throw, and he's got time, and he's going to uncork it deep downfield, and he overthrows Xavier Worthy by about 2, maybe 3-ish yards, and he had separation. A little bit less air on that. That's a walk-in touchdown. I do like that they're working downfield, though, and challenging the secondary because they just saw a rep where Xavier Worthy clearly won. And it might make you second guess here later on in the game if you get some of these plays going down the field. Defensive offsides, it did look like there was a jump, but the Denver's defense, man, they're very good at timing the snap. Benito, all those guys, Jonathan Cooper. Crowd's getting loud. Mahomes in the gun on 2nd and 10. Steps back to throw. Middle of the field, dropped or just misconnect with Noah Gray, 3rd and 10. Well, that's unfortunate. One thing you wanted to emphasize heading into this game was less 3rd and longs. A lot of 3rd downs for the Chiefs in the Bills game was 3rd and 7+. Deep shot to Worthy, incomplete. Misconnect with Noah Gray. He was trying to target Gray into a soft spot, and Gray turned a little bit further than I think anticipated. Whether it was just off by Mahomes or just miscommunications on where Noah Gray would be, they find themselves at 3rd and 10. In the gun, Worthy in motion. He's got 3 to his right, Steps back to throw. Uncorks another one down the field. Thornton diving out of his reach. 4th and 10. Mahomes has been putting a little bit too much on there, but he's had shots downfield. Yes, overthrow on both. Could the altitude be playing a bit of a role on that? Like, I'm not trying to be making excuses, FLDB, but how much? It can't affect it that much. The ball on these deep throws can't affect it that much. So I'm not making excuses. I was more just curious. 4th and 10. Punt is up. Caught at the 9. And Mims makes one man miss, and he's got room. There's a flag on the play, but he's all the way to the 40, 50, one man to beat. 40, 30, tackled at the 20 by Chris Roland Wallace. Almost a 60, 70-yard punt return, but there is a flag right after he caught it. Who is it on? If it's on the Broncos, huge play. Negated. I'm half expecting it to be on the Chiefs because their special teams unit has been pretty undisciplined this season. Let's see what the call is. Crowd's booing. So let's see what's going on here. The refs are huddled up, chatting. If it's not on the Broncos, that is a game-changing play there by Mims. I can barely hear, but it was an illegal block in the back on the kicking team. So it might be half the distance to the goal on that return, which means the Broncos are definitely in the red zone or close to it and looking to go up more. What a disaster. It was a very impressive 70-yard return. And I will say the flag was on Kevin Knowles, the cornerback for the Chiefs. And Kevin Knowles, I'm saying all that to say Kevin Knowles hasn't really played much for the team this year. Josh Williams is inactive, and that flag was on Kevin Knowles. They were looking at a pretty big hit late on the Broncos team who they thought the flag could have been on, but Bo Nix starts at the 11, hands it off to Harvey, and he gets all the way up to the 7. They're saying it's a really rare call. It looked a little soft to me. He did push him, so he didn't knock him over, but it doesn't matter because with it being on the Chiefs, it was a 70-yard return regardless. He did shove him from behind, and he did fall over, actually, looking at the replay. So even if they picked up the flag, it was still a 70-yard return by Mims. So just a great return by him, but some poor execution on Chiefs special team. It's a handoff to Harvey again on 2nd and 6. He weaves one way, weaves the other way, shoots up for about 2-ish yards. It's 3rd and 5, once again, inside the 20. Yeah, somebody just tweeted out special teams penalties. And that has probably been an underrated problem, I think, with the Chiefs this year, has been special teams penalties on kicks, on punts. I would have to look it up, but the Chiefs special teams unit has to be one of the most penalized teams, specifically on punt and kick returns. 3rd and 5, big play here. Nix in the gun. Troy Franklin in motion. Nix looks left. He's got options left. Fires. It's batted up into the air. Incomplete. 4th and 5. Leo Chanel leaped up, punched that ball, hit that ball up into the air, and it's 4th and 5. I don't know, man. If momentum is a thing, I think the Broncos go for it here. Yeah, Leo Chanel was spying, hit that ball up into the air. Do you go for it here? Or you kick a field goal, try to go up 6. I mean, if you're the Broncos, you know your defense. They are going to kick. Okay. I mean, maybe when your defense is so good, they just say, hey, we'll take any point that we can get against this team.
Yeah. No, I think kicking is the right move here. So
24-yarder from the left hash right down the middle. The broadcast said the Broncos fans are tired of seeing Lutz. But, hey, it's 6-0. And the Broncos capitalized on a massive Special teams play, 70-yard return. I mean, Mims has always been a talented returner, a guy you have to watch out for, but man, it was a pretty solid return, and then obviously just lack of execution by the Chiefs special teams unit. But hey, you want a glass half full thing here. 2 red zone stops by the Kansas City Chiefs defense here, and I did say whoever is better executing in the red zone is probably winning this game. Now, obviously, if you're the Kansas City Chiefs, you got to get to the red zone, right? You don't want to just overthrow bombs. But hey, what a stop by the Chiefs defense. Dean with the 9 months fan for 57 years. Don't nobody panic. Thank you so much, Dean, for the 9 months. Josu, hope I said that right with the dollar. Let's go. Cannabis with the 2. Here comes the band Wagoneers. Yeah, we'll see. Game's early. I am glad that the defense got a stop there. I would not have loved a 10-0 game this early with Denver's defense. This Chiefs defense really needs to establish a lead. So you've got to get something going on this next drive here. JD6, so many fake fans saying it's already over. Just take chat with a grain of salt. It'll be the first play of the game, and it's over. So I just take that with a grain of salt. Man. Mahomes rushing TD hits the parlay. Let's freaking go, said Colton with the 2. Heck yeah. A rushing TD. Okay. Tad concerned Pat is overthrowing. Yeah, we'll see. I do like that he's taking some shots downfield. Yeah. The ball does travel a little faster further. I knew that was the case for kicks at Mile High Stadium, but I wasn't sure on deep passes, like how much that actually affected. I just don't know the answer there. But yeah, a couple of those throws from Mahomes are a bit overthrown. I will say, are you nervous on how Pat's playing? I mean, they had like 4 plays. No, not really. It's too early. I am probably a little bit more nervous how well just the Broncos are executing in other phases, or just on offense. Like, they're a defense-first team, right? Well, their offense drove all the way down the field on their opening drive, and they had 14 plays, 54 yards, 7.5 minutes. They just got stopped for a field goal, though. And then the special teams unit, huge punt return by Mims, and the Chiefs defense held strong again. Now, what the Chiefs offense really needs to do here is establish a long drive and give this defense a little bit of rest. Still 5 minutes left in the first quarter, but there's a lot of game left to play here. Donna with the 5. I'll get to that in a second. The kick is up and underway. It's going to be caught by Remigio, who's going to get to about the 28-yard line. Donna said, I wish Mahomes would stop throwing the deep ball from Mile High Stadium to GHA Field, but let's freaking go. Yeah, part of the way you beat this Denver defense is you're going to have to take some shots down the field, and you need to connect. Because what they're doing is saying, and how they have played the Chiefs in the past, is, hey, you can throw deep. We don't care. We're not afraid. Well, you've got to make them afraid by connecting on some of those. You've had separation. I think one was Thornton and one was Worthy. But now you got to establish a drive here. You've got Mahomes at the 29 in the gun empty. It's a bootleg, or a rollout rather, to the right. Quick catch by Worthy, pushed out of bounds after a gain of about 10.5 yards, first down for the Chiefs. Back-to-back drives for the Chiefs. First play of the drive has been a first down. Something to note, last game against the Bills, the Chiefs did not score on their opening possession in the first half, nor did they on the opening possession in the third quarter of the second half. You need to start faster and make the most of these opportunities. The Chiefs have the fewest offensive drives in the NFL. Make the most of them in this one. Mahomes in the gun, Hollywood in motion. They hand it off to Kareem Hunt, and he barrels through, gets hit. Superman dives forward for a gain of about 8. I think that was like the first run of the game, but I like 8 yards. I like 8 yards a lot. That was on first down, so 2nd and 2. Keep doing that. Nebula said, we ran the ball? We ran the ball? Yes, sir, 8 yards. I like that. Thought the Broncos defense was great. Oh, they are. That was one play. They cut late to the broadcast, and I didn't even see the play. No idea what that was. Another run from Kareem Hunt up the middle for 6 yards. They were showing like a replay and didn't even show the play. It was Mahomes in the gun, hands it off to Kareem, and he gets 6 yards. I mean, if you're finding that kind of success right now, that's another way to get the secondary to be a bit more honest and open up some stuff elsewhere. Complimentary football. You're across midfield at the 47. Hollywood in motion to the left. Mahomes in the gun with Kareem to his right. Let's see what happens. 3 minutes to go. Crowd getting loud. Mahomes looks left. Helmet is off. Mahomes steps up, flush on the pocket, pumps, runs right, slides down after a gain of 6. But a flag on the play with a Broncos player losing his helmet might tell me illegal hands to the face. Let's see what the call is, though. Yeah. Illegal use to the hand, legal hands to the face on Kingsley Suamataia. I mean, if the helmet flies off, you have to assume that's the case. I don't think that's happened too much with Kingsley. Yeah. He got his fingers like caught up in his face mask. You definitely can't rip the helmet off and not get a flag. So that's unfortunate because that's a 10-yard penalty. 1st and 20. Here we go. You got Mahomes in the gun. 3 to the right, including Kelsey. It's a quick pass to Rice, but you're getting only 4. 2nd and 16. Less than ideal here. They're showing just a play of the Rams and Seahawks game. One of the games of the week, really. Both of these teams are 7-2. I think the Rams just scored a touchdown to go up, 10-3? I didn't see the score. Was that 10-3? You didn't see it either? Fair enough. 2nd and 16. Mahomes in the gun at the 47. Steps back to throw. He's got time. He uncorks it deep again. And there's a lot of contact. No flag. And there is one late. I think it was on Riley Moss. It was definitely pass interference. He is the most flagged player in the secondary. One of the most flagged players, defensive backs in the NFL. Yeah, there was definitely contact on that play. Didn't think we were going to get a flag just because I didn't see one initially. He's pulling on his shoulder, grabbing on his jersey. Yeah, you can't do that. Obviously, I've seen less flagged. I've seen worse not flagged. But that was a flaggable PI for sure on Riley Moss. And he's one of the most flagged players in the NFL for a reason. The ball flies through the air different in high altitude, said Durrell with the 5. It looked like Mahomes tried to put softer touch on that last deep shot to Worthy. But here we are, 1st and 10 at the 13. Brashard Smith in the backfield. Mahomes is going to roll right, throws, almost picked off. Talanoa Hufanga, it was a ball that bounced off the hands of Rashee Rice, and Hufanga would have housed that. I mean, that would have been disaster. So you had pressure. Mahomes rolls right. He tried to fire an absolute missile to Rice there. And Rice definitely should have been able to haul it in. But Mahomes rifled it. Well, 2nd and 10. It's going to be a screen to Brashard Smith. He gets to the outside, makes a cut. And he's going to be stopped after a gain of 8, but there's a flag on the play, and I'm just going to assume holding. Holding on Juju Smith-Schuster, 10-yard penalty. That is awful. Awful just from a negative play, negated standpoint. I'm looking at the replay. Oh, God. I mean, that was a little soft, to be honest with you, but okay. Juju's one of your better blocking wide receivers. Again, it's one of those things I've seen less called, more not called. Seemed a bit soft, but flag it is, and here we go. 2nd and 18. At the 21 now. Mahomes in the gun, calling something out from a pressure perspective. Play action. He's going to step up into the pocket, and he's going to take off. Pump fakes, gets absolutely lit up after a gain of 3 or 4. Mahomes was saying a couple of things on that play. He was trying to pump fake like 3 yards past the line of scrimmage. Oh, he got freaking lit up too. Got to be careful. Double whammied. Here you go. 3rd and forever. At the 18. Mahomes in the gun, crowd super loud. Worthy in motion to the right. 2 options each side. It's going to be a quick pass to Rice, who tries to weave his way up for about 6-ish yards. Flag on the play again. If it's a hold on the Chiefs, bro. Oh my God. If it... Let's see what the flag is. I don't know yet. The refs are huddled up. They're talking. Looks like the Chiefs are like pleading their case, so it definitely seems like it's against Kansas City. Austin with the 3 months, man. Thank you. You're one of the 2 state. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see what this call is. Holding on Juju Smith-Schuster again, but the penalty is declined, and the result's a 4th down. That one looked worse. That one was actually a hold on Juju. The first one was a bit soft, like, okay, you want to call that? I don't know about that one, but that one was a flag. I mean, Juju definitely had the tug on the jersey as the defender tried to go on an inside move, and he would have tackled Rice a little bit earlier than probably Rice got from a yardage standpoint. It was only 5 yards anyway. So that was a penalty that got declined, by the way, because it would have set up a 3rd and 25. Kind of surprised you didn't do that, to be honest with you. 31-yard attempt for Harrison Butker at the left hash to make it a 3-point game. We need this one. Kick is up, and it's basically right down the middle. Good. 3-6. Chiefs trailing by 3. Okay, Austin, with the 3 months that I'm one of the 2 states that doesn't get Chiefs coverage, I'm mad. So I'm putting an amp in my truck since the old one took a crap while listening to you on YouTube. Thank you, man. Let's go, Austin. It's unfortunate that you're out of network, though. Too many flags? Yeah, dude. Chiefs got to relax. Yeah, so many flags. Sheesh. FLDB, how are you feeling so far throughout this game? Denver's defense is great, man.
Yeah, no, their defense is really good. I mean, they got high flyers, and they're all fast, big guys. So,
oh yeah,
you have to really, be on your toes. And I mean, I don't necessarily love the play calling so far on the offense. I mean, we got the deep shots, but after you get the deep shot, run the ball.
Sure. Yeah, it doesn't help that the Chiefs are playing a little undisciplined, so you're getting flags that are backing you up, right? It's 1st and 20. Well, it's hard to run on 1st down and 20. I mean, I guess you can. There was a 40-yard PI on Riley Moss. I agreed with that. But then after that, 2 more penalties, I believe, on the Chiefs, both on Juju Smith-Schuster. Red zone defense is looking good from a neutral. What's up, Cormac? Thank you for the 6-bomb, man. Yeah, Denver's defense, and we have to, somebody said in the comments, I was just seeing some of the chat, and they're saying Chiefs are not good, essentially. Well, it's 3-6, but Denver's defense is incredible, dude. Number 1 on 3rd downs, number 1 in the red zone, number 1 in sacks, number 3 scoring, or defense, rather. So, I mean, the defense is really good. So it's gonna be, I predicted more of like a low scoring game. If the Chiefs win it, I said 20 to 16. So I said it was like a respectable close game, because that's very well how this could be. Yeah, a little bit of undisciplined stuff there for the Chiefs early on in this game. I understand there was the DPI on Riley Moss, but look at the Chiefs. You got flagged on special teams multiple times on offense. I wouldn't even be surprised, like I can't remember off the top of my head, if they were already flagged on defense as well. The Chiefs have been flagged 3 times for 30, Broncos 1 for 40. Not liking the look of the offense penalty-wise, said Logan with the 5-bomb. but glad to see LA lost. Yeah, the Chargers did lose. Yes, sir. All right, we back from commercial break. 50 seconds, 49 exactly, I guess, seconds left in the first quarter. A big old 3-6 right now. 3 field goals so far. Harrison Butker, kick is up, and it did not land inside the landing zone. It was kicked short, and it's going to be Denver ball at the 40. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here. Shout out to DMX the legend, but not a shout out to the Chiefs special teams with another penalty. Yeah, another special teams penalty. Good night, man. So it's going to be Broncos ball at the 40. And against an offense of the Broncos, it's like they're struggling, inconsistent at times, but you give them additional yards and opportunities. Like Will Lutz can drill field goals easily from 50, 55. They're at the 40. With Nix under center. Hands it off. Swallowed up, though, for like a 2-yard loss. Charles Omenihu was right there. 2nd and 11. Nashi with the 2 set. Okay, who's got the over on penalties? I don't know, but the way that it's looking right now, you probably should. All right, 2nd and 11. Here we go. You've got Bo Nix in the gun. Adam Trotman, their tight end, just went in motion to the right. But Marvin Mims just went in motion to the left. RPO. Nix steps back. He's got forever to throw. He's going to check it down to McLaughlin, and McDuffie is going to wrap him up. The play was blown dead, even though he broke the tackle. But if they're calling that forward progress, blowing the play dead, it's like a loss of 5. Well, the refs are trying to talk, but there's no audio on, and it's the end of the first quarter. So I think that's what, like a 4 or 5 yard loss? It's crazy, dude. Bo Nix had all that time, and he checked it down like that. Crowd's booing. They didn't like it. They blew the whistle before he broke the tackle.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like,
No,
it was kind of like a bang-bang. Yeah.
I mean, they thought his forward progress was stopped, so they called it dead. Nothing you can do about it now. They
fought for a couple seconds there, and then they blew the whistle, and then he was able to kind of shed the tackle and keep going. Let's be honest, if we're the Chiefs and that happens on a Chiefs play, I mean, we're not really going to be happy about it. I mean, to keep it a buck, but that's what happens with forward progress. As soon as they blow the whistle, it's done. And they thought the play was over. He was able to break free after a couple of seconds, but the play was already blown dead. So yeah, as a Chiefs fan, I probably wouldn't be happy with that. So I could definitely understand with Broncos fans feeling the same way. It's the unfortunate way that forward progress calls go sometimes. So that's the end of the first quarter. And let's look at this real quick. How are we looking over here? Mahomes is 5 for 9 for 32 yards. Bo Nix is 7 for 9, 54. The Broncos are only averaging 1.8 yards per carry on 6 attempts. The Chiefs on 3 attempts are averaging 5.7 yards per carry. Rice is the leading receiver, 3 for 20 yards. Worthy's got 1 for 10, but there's been several deep shots downfield. Nix has been sacked twice. He's one of the least sacked quarterbacks in the NFL, but he's been sacked twice in the first quarter by Chamari Connor on the first play, by Chris Jones on a key 3rd down in the red zone. And speaking of the red zone, that's probably one of the biggest keys to this so far, and why it's just a low-scoring 3-point game, is because the Broncos are 0 for 2 in the red zone and the Chiefs are 0 for 1 in the red zone. Broncos lead the time of possession by almost double, 940 to 519 for the Chiefs. If we're looking at 3rd down conversions, the Chiefs are 0 for 2. The Broncos are 2 for 4. Remember, Broncos defense, best on 3rd downs. Broncos defense, best in the red zone. These guys are annoying because they're really good. They can fly around even without Alex Singleton, their Mike linebacker. They're playing well even without PS2. The offense is still moving the ball pretty decently, I would say, so far, even without J.K. Dobbins. So I think after one penalty, well, there's been so many flags, we just keep talking about it. After one quarter, I would say just much respect to the Broncos, and it's a really close, hard-fought game so far. Mike with the 30 months. Hey, Cole, not going to stress you out yet, but why they have to make it difficult on themselves with the flags? Anyway, go Chiefs. Yeah, it's not ideal. It's like what the Broncos are facing right now, a 3rd and 16. Like, this is less than ideal situation here for the Broncos, and the Chiefs have found themselves in multiple 3rd and longs too. Chiefs defense needs to make a play here. Nix in the gun, 3 out wide to the right. He steps back to throw, and it's going to be a check down to Ingram, and he sheds 1 tackle out of bounds, but he's well shy of the first down. I mean, let's give him a generous 10 yards. It's 4th and 6. It was 9 yards, so you're looking at like a 4th and 7. I'm sure you're punting. Cole, did Perna give you whiny crybaby vibes too? Like in my interview with him? No. I've known Perna for a long time, man. He's I've either been on his podcast or he's been on mine like 6 or 7 times. There's a false start, by the way, on 4th down. Perna didn't give me whiny crybaby vibes in our interview, no. All right, so false start sets up a 4th and 12 now. Another penalty, by the way, just to add it to the day of how many penalties there's already been on, or for both of these teams. They're backed up to their own 38. The punt is up. Way back. Nico fields it at the 5. Tries to find somewhere to go, and he's tackled at the 10. And there is another flag. If it's on the Chiefs special teams, bro. If it's on the Chiefs special teams. I might lose my mind. I might actually have to pace for a second. I mean, he's already tackled at the 10. You got to be joking. These special teams penalties are insane. Okay, they picked up the flag. I wasn't even complaining about the refs. I'm just saying the Chiefs are very undisciplined on special teams, and it's ticking me off. All right, they're replaying the blown play. Are they talking about his foot stepping out of bounds there? Might have been. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's Chiefs ball at the 11. Less than ideal situation here. Mahomes in the gun is going to hand it off to Kareem Hunt, and he's going to shed 1 tackles, cut inside, get about 6. I mean, if you could keep doing that, there you go. About 6 yards a carry. We're going to take that. Just take Remigio out of the punts. He has no vision. I think sometimes his vision is fine, but he doesn't really have a bunch of speed. Is definitely part of the issues. Part of the issue there. All right, 2nd and 3. Mahomes. Quick pass to Noah Gray. Right side. Spins off of a tackle for a first down. Gain of about 5. It was an RPO. Super quick pass there to Noah. Marcus said, what did these refs smoke before the game? They smoked some of that good out of a Denver dispensary. Oh, yeah, they're feeling good. They're a mile high, but they're probably a couple miles high. Just playing. Nah, it's fine. I think there's just been some undisciplined football, man, on both teams right now. I mean, the Broncos coming into this game, guys, were tied as the most penalized team in the NFL. And then the Chiefs have just been undisciplined at times, too. Got to clean that up. 22-yard line. Mahomes in the gun. Hollywood in motion, but it's play action, and Mahomes has time, but he's just going to end up checking it down to Hollywood, and he's going to get about 5-6 yards up the left side. If there's nothing there, and you could check down like that and get 5 or 6 on first down, I'm taking that. Oh my gosh, Mahomes is hobbling. Allen hit him a couple steps after the throw. Number 99. That was pretty bang. I don't know why Mahomes was hobbling. I don't know if he landed on Pat's ankle. I think he did a little bit. 2nd and 5. Got Mahomes in the gun, one player to each side, one of them Kareem. It's going to be a handoff to Kareem, and he's only able to fight forward through a lot of contact for about 3 yards. It's a 3rd and short here. Tyler White with the 2-bomb. Thank you, brother. Mahomes getting the play call right now. 12 minutes left in the second quarter. Remember, the Chiefs won the toss and deferred. There's a lot of second quarter left, but we got the helmet on. Let's get these chains moved. 0 for 2 on 3rd down so far. Can we get 1 for 3? Mahomes is in the gun empty. Denver looks a bit confused in the secondary, by the way. 2 seconds on the play clock. He steps back to throw. It's a quick pass to Worthy, wide open, all the way up to the 40, out of bounds at the 42-yard line. Gain of 11. Nice. Just a quick pass to Worthy, left side. I didn't get to see the route, but he was open. You're going to take that. He didn't go for a deep pass on 3rd down for an overthrow. He did not, Bezosa. A little quick pass, move the chains. Let's go. You're all the way up to the 41 now. In the gun, Juju in motion to the left. Mahomes has a couple options each side. They fake the handoff, quick pass to Rice, and he is lit up as soon as he catches the ball, but he holds on through contact, a gain of about, they say 5 on the little score bug on the broadcast. So 5 yards. This is one way to keep a defense honest, and something I think Chiefs fans were looking for in the Bills game. Some RPOs, quick passes. So Mahomes is faking the handoff out of gun and just making quick throws. He's done that a couple times in this game. I think even a couple times on this drive. It's a good way to offset some pass rush. Very elite pass rush as a little bit of an extension of your run game. Mahomes didn't like something. He's calling a timeout. There was 5 seconds left on the play clock, but he walks off, calls a timeout. Tyler, thanks again for the 2. Darrell with the 2. Mahomes hurt his ankle again. I think he's okay. I think when Allen landed on him, he smashed his ankle a little bit. I think he's fine, though. Needs some points on this drive, though. Yes, I was just talking about it. The Chiefs needing to run more RPOs, and they didn't really do it in the Bills game. Well, Nate Taylor of ESPN said, I believe the Chiefs have run more RPOs on this drive alone than the entire game against the Buffalo Bills. Pretty funny. Kelsey without a target. 2nd and 5. Mahomes in the gun. He's got a couple guys bunched up to the left. The Broncos are showing a lot of pressure. Do they bring it? Nope. They back some guys off. Mahomes steps back to throw. Caught by Noah Gray in the middle of the field. He's going to shed a couple tackles, get shoved forward for about 6. That's 1 yard more than you needed for a first down. It's going to move the chains. The Chiefs have gone 7 plays for 41 yards on this drive so far. Definitely a better drive than their previous couple. I mean, they went 9 plays, 59 yards a little bit earlier, but this just looks like it's moving more effectively. You're not, knock on wood, getting all these undisciplined penalties to back you up. Just across midfield at the 49, Mahomes under center. Brashard Smith goes in motion. They're not going to hand it off on a jet sweep. Instead, they're going to give it to Kareem, and he's going to get shoved forward for about 4, maybe 5 if they want to feel extremely generous, like Oprah giving away a bunch of cars. And they're not going to do that, so gain of 4. 2nd and 6. Here we go. Man, Chiefs need a touchdown on this drive. It's just their defense is so good. Need to get some points. Crowd getting loud. 2nd and 6. Mahomes in the gun. He's got 3 to his left, but he looks right, fires to Rice, caught, slung down, got about 9. So first down once again. That was another super quick pass. I mean, if you see Rice one-on-one, and they're playing off coverage right now, so you're going to take that. And that was 9 yards. It was a super quick pass. But Rice was able to fight through a little bit of contact, get some additional yardage. You're going to take that all day. 1st and 10 at the 35. Mahomes under center. Hands it off to Kareem Hunt. He's going to barrel forward for about 7. Kareem was a little slow to get up there. Oh boy. He's getting up and waving himself off the field for a play. Might have just took a big hit. Oh boy. Kareem Hunt is on the sideline crouching down in pain. Well, we'll see what that is because Elijah Mitchell is in now after being inactive all year. He's in the gun. You got Worthy in motion, 3 options to the left side. Mahomes throws, batted up, incomplete, flag on the play. Riley Moss is pointing at Rice like that's OPI. What are the calls here? Illegal shift on Elijah Mitchell. 5-yard penalty. So there you go. Elijah Mitchell, not any experience on the field yet so far. And because Kareem Hunt is out right now, you had both he and Worthy moving at the same time when Worthy started to go in motion. And he didn't get set. It was basically the flag that Jared Goff got flagged for. Slightly different, but the way that the formation was, he didn't get set. Worthy didn't before the snap. And so that's a 5-yard penalty. It was 2nd and 3, and now it's 2nd and 8. And Elijah Mitchell's still out there. It's a quick pass right side to Kelsey for about 3 or 4 yards, setting up a 3rd and 5. That's it. Chiefs get fancy when you get a strong lead. Yeah, you need to get that lead. 3rd and 4. Big play here. And if Kareem Hunt's not back in, this is going to be a little problematic. Just with Elijah Mitchell not having any real reps. Mahomes wants his guy to go in motion. He's in the gun, 2 options out wide each side. And it's actually Brashard Smith. And it's going to be a quick pass to Kelsey. He's going to make the catch, shake a tackle, and get thrown down at about the 20. But that's a gain of about 9 yards to Kelsey, who just got targeted on back-to-back plays. A lot of John going on. Need to separate that before there's a flag. It was a great little route there by Kelsey. It was a little bit of a whip route. Fakes in like he's going to run a shallow crosser and just shoots right back outside. That was a great route by Kelsey, man. A 4'11" corner, McMillian is John with Kelsey. They're at the 19.5. Mahomes under center. They're going to hand it off to Brashard Smith on an outside run, and he gets absolutely blown up. Gain of like 1, maybe 2, but there's a flag. I think it might be on the Chiefs for a low hit. That's going to be my guess. Another flag on the Kansas City Chiefs. Worse. Holding on the offense. Holy smokes. They didn't even give us a number, so I have no idea who it's on. If maybe Trey Smith, it's the only one in the area. He kind of tackled Cooper, I think. I don't know, bro. Ooh. Brashard Smith took a shot, though. No, I wasn't on Trey Smith at all. I don't know who they're flagging. I saw a different angle of Trey Smith. It was not a hold on Trey. Not sure. But with that, it's a 10-yard penalty, man. So it's 1st and 20. This is the stuff that I'm talking about with the drives being way more difficult than they needed to be. But I will say some good news. Kareem Hunt's back out there. But there is another flag. Hollywood Brown catches it at the 20, and he's going to get 17 yards, maybe 18, but there's another flag. What's the call, dude? A lot of blowing of whistles here late after the play. I think some more Johns going on. Offsides on defense, penalties declined. Okay, we're going to take that one. Thank you. I was fully expecting like another hold or something on the Chiefs, but that's an 18-yard play on 1st and 20 to Hollywood Brown, right side. Tipped off the hands of McMillan. I want to say McMillian because he's got an I, but I think it's just McMillan. 2nd and 2 at the 11. Mahomes in the gun. Juju just went in motion to the right. They're going to hand it off to Kareem, and he's going to get absolutely nowhere. Might have lost 2. That's 3rd and 4. Well, it's good news that Kareem Hunt was back out there. Is there another flag, FLDB, or are you just stuck on a flag? There you go. I was like, we're so used to throwing flags. FLDB is just leaving it up on the scoreboard. And he's like, there's going to be another one. Don't worry. 3rd and 3, 5 minutes to go in the half. The best red zone defense against the best third best red zone offense. See what happens. Mahomes in the gun, 3 options to his left, steps back. He's going to be flush in the pocket, and he's just going to have to throw it away and live to fight another down. You're either going to go for it super aggressively here, or you're going to kick a field goal to tie it. Mahomes is always going to want to go for it, but he's going to the sideline frustrated. You had Brashard Smith to the left, Rice, Worthy, and Hollywood. But Mahomes was flush from the pocket when all of his options were to the right, or to the left. He was flushed right. It was another good play there by Denver's defense, man. They're really good and annoying. So this is a 31-yard attempt at the right hash for Butker to tie it up. The kick is up. Down the middle, good, 6-all. There you go. Somebody said you kick here. Yeah, it was 4th and 3. If it was 4th and 2, 4th and 1, maybe there's a different play call. This game is kind of gross. Yeah, I mean, the game is gross, but Denver's defense is the real deal. How are you guys feeling about it? FLDB, what do you think?
I mean, the penalties are just, even though, we still got yardage from, that penalty, it's still momentum. You lose your momentum. So, like, you can't get a rhythm if you keep having these disruptions. So,
Novaplex said stop talking about Denver's D. Okay, well, no, thank you. I guess politely, respectfully. Rudely, it would be shut the up, but I won't do that. Respectfully, no thanks. What do you mean don't talk about Denver's D? We're playing the Broncos, dog.
Yeah.
Don't be an idiot. I'll be right back.
All right. Yes, we still have to talk about the defense of the other team. I mean, if they make good plays, we got to talk about it. And they were a very good defense. I mean, right there, they stayed in their lanes, pushed Mahomes out to the side, and there's just a couple receivers, but nobody open. So too many flag. Yeah, the flag's got to stop. I mean, and I think that's something Andy will be doing. We can't have another situation like the Jaguars game where we had so many penalties that we can't recover from it. So.
Captain Redbeard with the 2-bomb. He needs to step up there, not roll to Benito. Was that on the 3rd down, maybe?
Yeah, there was a pocket there, and he, again, just the way they rushed out, he could have stepped up instead of rolling out.
It was weird that maybe there was an opportunity there, but definitely if you roll right, they had 4 guys to the left, so not ideal.
No.
Yeah, thank you, Captain, with the 2. Dragos with the 5. Not sure if anyone has no Tice, but Butker is taking smaller steps as he walks up to kick the ball. Think he got out of his mistake? Maybe so. Jennifer with the 1587, thank you so much. Appreciate you, Jennifer. Let's go. Here we go. Butker with the kick, caught at the 1. This one was definitely where it needed to be, and it's going to be Jack Cochran with the tackle and Noel Williams at about the 27. No more shotgun runs. Well, they've been doing RPO out of shotguns, so it's been working a little bit. But I understand the thought of like, hey, let's get under center and do some more runs here. Defense is playing well. I think both defenses really in the red zone. You've been able to make stops. All right, you've got Nix at the 29. Evan Ingram in motion to the right. Nix looks right, doesn't like it. Fires, caught middle of the field for about 15 yards by Bryant, the rookie, getting a little bit more action. I think this is his, I glitched out. This is his third catch for 29 yards. Chiefs used to make top defenses look mediocre. I don't know. They've played the Broncos really close the last couple of years since Vance Joseph took over as the DC. It's been close games. 1st and 10, play action, roll out left, and nobody was there. Nix basically dirts it. CJ and GK barreling down on Bo Nix. He had to just dirt that one. They tried to do a little bootleg left side, and that was completely shut down and sniffed out. Rust with the 2 said, who's the bald, long, red bearded guy that looks just like you on the Chiefs sideline? Your twin? That's actually Andy Reid's son. So strength and conditioning coach of the Kansas City Chiefs. Lex, thanks for the 2 bomb, brother, and Rust with the 5 as well. All right, 2nd and 10 at the 44. Nix in the gun. It's going to be a quick pass left side to RJ Harvey. He is dangerous, but shoved out of bounds after a gain of roughly 4. Remix with the 250. Thank you, bro. Love your content. Greetings from Germany. Appreciate it, brother. Was that intentional grounding? No, there was somebody in the area of where Bo Nix dirted it. 3rd and 8, though. Secret Kingdom said, wait, I thought you were always on the sideline. I wish. I'm calling the game here, and I'm on the sideline. Imagine. All right, 3rd and 8. Nix has 3 options to his right, actually. Steps back to throw, and he's going to get hit as he throws. Perfect pass breakup by Jalen Watson. Incomplete. Wow. He was targeting Troy Franklin, and that was a great defensive stand by the Kansas City Chiefs. A Minihue was there, close. George Karlaftis hit Bo Nix as he threw. And I said it was a perfect PBU by Jalen Watson, but the replay, it just literally bounces off of the shoulder pad of Troy Franklin. Now, Jalen Watson was close in coverage, but he didn't break that pass up. With that, it's going to be another Broncos punt. Nobody punts more than Denver. And the Chiefs offense is going to get to take the field again. Here we go. 3 minutes left in the second quarter. So in a perfect world, the Chiefs use this as an opportunity to double dip. You get the ball to start the third quarter. So get down here, get some points up on the board. And then let's get some more points to start the third quarter. In a perfect world, touchdown. And then you really put some pressure on the Broncos, but I would take field goal, touchdown, field goal. You need to double dip here. That was not Watson, but he did help a little. Yeah, at first I thought he perfectly broke that pass up, but the replay showed the other angle, and I was like, well, he was close in coverage. Jacob said touchdown. That would be perfect, yeah. That's the best case scenario for sure. What you need is just to focus on this drive and not have penalties on offense. Let's play a clean drive here. Tad said, I hate the rule of intentional grounding. The receiver was 10 yards away, so he's in the area. He was, I would have to go back and look at it, but I didn't think grounding in my head when I saw the play live. Yeah, no flags this time. Exactly. I was glad to see Kareem Hunt come back, but I am curious if he's going to be bothered by whatever happened. Yeah, Dennis, it's all good, man. I don't have to respond to negative comments, but I just saw that comment and was like, that was an interesting one about Denver's defense. Yeah, I think in reality, you just got to give credit to what a team is really good at, and it's definitely their defense. Notice I haven't been talking about their offense much because that's not really the strength. Now, they had a great special teams return on a punt, but at the end of the day, man, the Chiefs got to capitalize here and get some points. Great pass rush or not, they got to find a way. You've got 3 minutes. You've got 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. Plenty of time. How is that not a grounding penalty, said Les1. I didn't, off the initial broadcast, didn't think it was, but I haven't watched the replay. Was that Fulton out there? Mitchell and him active? They both are active, Nashi. Yes, sir. Helmet on, said WY Chief with the 2-bomb. FLDV's putting the helmet on. Under center, play action. It's going to be a quick pass to Worthy left side. And he's not able to shake the initial tackle, so it's a gain of about 4 or close to it. Meg with the 5. Let's not get too down on our boys. They're a second-half team, and we are tied with a great team. Got to score some tutties, though. Let's freaking go, and everybody got to eat. Yeah. Yeah, the Broncos, to their credit, are a great fourth-quarter team on offense. So I would love to be up by at least 10 heading into the fourth quarter. 14 would be better. 2nd and 6, 2.5 minutes to go. Mahomes in the gun. Is going to hand it off to Kareem Hunt, I believe it is, up the middle for about 4. 3rd and short. If you're the Chiefs, do you hurry up and run a play before the 2-minute warning? It's 3rd and 1. It doesn't look like they're going to. I mean, you still got 2 minutes and you've got 2 timeouts. Obviously, you want to make sure that your 3rd down play here is good. Yeah, we get the ball at half. Mike, the Chiefs get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. Yeah, let's look at a couple things while we have the 2-minute warning. How are the underdog picks looking? RJ Harvey's done basically nothing. Kareem Hunt has already had 8 of his 9.5 rush attempts, though. That should probably continue. Kelsey is at 14 yards of his 44.5. The Chiefs have done a good job, like if I'm just looking at this pick here, of limiting RJ Harvey. He has 6 yards, rushing and receiving total. Chiefs are 2 for 5 on 3rd downs. Broncos are 2 for 6. Both have had 4 drives. Chiefs are averaging 5.2 a pop. Broncos 3.4. Bo Nix is the only one sacked so far, twice. Both teams are 0 for 2 in the red zone. It's a big story right now and why it's 6-6. I do want to give credit to the Chiefs defense for a little bit of bend, don't break in this game, because the Broncos, they got way down into the red zone or near it on a punt return, and then on their opening drive, they got to the 5, and the Chiefs defense has held strong both times there. So I want to give them credit to that. It's 6-6. Let's get some points on the board before the half, and then get some points to start the 3rd quarter as well. Will the special teams penalties ever end? I don't know. Andrew, your guess is as good as mine right now. Is Bo Nix overrated? I don't know. It just depends on what you look at Bo Nix as. I think he's fine. He's not like I don't have him in my top 10 or anything like that. He's not the worst in the NFL like some would make you believe. He's probably average, but he can flip a switch and get stuff done sometimes too. So 2nd year in the NFL, I think I'm higher on Nix than maybe the average Chiefs fan, but I do try to just look at it realistically. He's a little bit more effective when you can get that run game going. They've got a great O-line, but he's made some plays for sure. He struggles with completion percentage and shots down the field and stuff like that, but it's a defensive-led team. We know that. Yeah, Mike D said, not many people can come into the league like Mahomes and just play lights out like that. Sure. I think Nix is fine. I think he could be more consistent, and he needs to get better, especially if they want to make like a deep playoff run. 3rd and 1, though, for the Chiefs, who are just trying to win this game. Mahomes in the gun. Rice was in an orbit motion in the backfield. They faked the handoff. Mahomes pumps twice, and he's going to get sacked. They were trying some trickery. Nothing was open. Mahomes held it. Sacked for like a 5-yard loss. So that's the first sack of the game on Mahomes. And I think they just completely snuffed that play out. Some window dressing. They tried to play action to Rice. It was supposed to be a quick pass to the right. I don't know who it... Let me see. Quick pass to Brashard Smith. Nobody open. Juju wasn't open. Worthy might have been the most open, potentially, but Mahomes had to hold on to that ball. And that's actually very unfortunate because you have Matt Araiza standing in his own end zone, about to punt this ball away, 4th and 8, with 2 minutes left in this game, 1:54, if you want to be specific, and the Broncos have 2 timeouts. Yeah, Mims is back to catch this punt, and he just had a 70-yarder earlier. So let's not allow that to happen again, please. Matt Araiza does have a good leg. Let's get a good punt here. Not blocked, but it was close. It's going to bounce all the way to the 27 and out of bounds. That's a pretty good punt, dude. How far was that punt? 61-yard punt. What a boom. Out of bounds, too. That was a great... Yeah, that was a great punt by Araiza. I mean, 61 yards and out of bounds so they couldn't return it? We'll take that. Take that. Chiefs still losing? Well, you can see on the scoreboard. You can check the score. Somebody did not like the 3rd and 1 call. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they could have just ran it, I guess. You had... Well, here's the problem. I don't know if it's Kareem Hunt's health or what, but hey, Kareem Hunt wasn't even in on that play, was he?
No, I don't think he was. Oh, my quality is...
Yeah, your camera's on the struggle bus again. Happens every day or every Sunday during a midday game. I don't know why. But I'll probably just unmute you here until that remedies. But yeah, FLDB, you're unmuted. I just realized I don't think Kareem Hunt was in on the 3rd and 1. So
no,
you had Rice.
Nope.
You had Rice and Brashard Smith in the backfield. Well, you're probably not handing it off to Rice on 3rd and 1, and you're probably not handing it off to Brashard Smith. If you want to do the cute window dressing stuff, I think you need Kareem Hunt out there. So I agree with I agree with the chat saying I did not like that play call, especially if Kareem Hunt's not in there. If Kareem Hunt's in there, I would be less frustrated with like some weird play action thing because the consensus by the defense would be Kareem Hunt's running this football. And so I don't know if that's injury related, why he wasn't out there. I'm looking. Yeah, Casey chooses play action with Kareem Hunt averaging 4.9 in the pop. Yeah, more confusing to me. He wasn't even in there on that play. I don't think.
Yeah, it just looks like the beat reporters are confused too. They don't know what that was.
King of Death with the 2, 3rd and 1, and we just don't run. I never get it. Even like Kareem Hunt not being out there was the weirdest thing. So that's why I'm like, is there something going on with his injury? Is there something up there? That is the question to me. Because remember, he left the game and was on the sideline for a few plays. Is he bothered? All right, so 1 minute and 46 seconds left in the half. Denver has the ball at the 27. 2 timeouts. Nick's in the gun, steps back to throw. He's got time, but he's going to step up in the pocket and scramble. Chase from behind, makes one guy miss, slides down, 2 yards shy of the first. 2nd and 8, you're going hurry up here. Bo Nix barking orders, getting the play ready. In the gun, 2 options each side. All the way up to the 35, 2nd and 2. Nix is going to step up into the pocket again. Great pass breakup by Chris Roland Wallace. He tried to target the rookie Bryant again. But Roland Wallace was all over in coverage and honestly almost diving effort. Almost picked that football off. That close. What a play by CRW. Wow. This is an interesting, like, Chris Roland Wallace doesn't play out there very much, at least just from an average snap perspective this season. So 3rd and 2, here we go. You've got Nix in the gun, a few options to the right, but it's a designed run. And, oh boy, I think he's going to get stopped like inches from the line to gain. I don't think that's a first down. Yeah, he's going to be short. Do you just call a sneak? Drew Tranquil with the tackle. It's 4th and inches, but the Chiefs aren't calling a timeout, so I don't know what's going on here. Ooh, 2nd effort. He fights forward. I don't know. That might actually be a first down. It's going to be under review, right? Like anything under 2 minutes. It looks like there was a 2nd effort. So the Broncos call a timeout with 1 second left on their play clock. Why do you think the Chiefs didn't call a timeout there, FLDB? You could have saved 40 seconds.
I don't know. I think they thought they got it or something. I mean,
maybe you didn't want to allow. It's like you don't want to allow for a review, but they're not going hurry up for the next play.
Right.
I didn't get that.
I mean, but if they do a timeout, they may review it. So, and let the time go instead.
Somebody said you're rooting for the enemy by saying it looks like he got the first down. I'm just using my eyes and trying not to be extremely biased in calls. I'm just trying to call it down the middle. Looks like the Broncos are flipping their punt unit out quickly here. That's a little weird. I don't know why the Chiefs didn't call a timeout. I mean, you've got 2 timeouts right now. Let's see what they end up doing. Remigio catches at the 12. And he's going to get to about the 24. Yeah, I was just saying it looked like on a 2nd effort, Nix might have gotten the first down, but they're going to review that, obviously. And it was 4th and inches, and the call stood, so that's fine. The Chiefs get the ball back, so fine with me. All right, so you've got 27 seconds and 2 timeouts. It's kind of weird that, I mean, had you called a timeout, don't want to nitpick this timeout too much, but you'd have about a minute left.
You also don't have 2 timeouts left, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's just a mix of what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, now at the 24, Mahomes is going to step back to throw, and it's going to be right side. Hollywood Brown can't get out of bounds. So it's a gain of about 12, and I think the Chiefs called an instant timeout. 21 seconds to go in the half. It looked like Hollywood had the ability potentially to go out of bounds, but he tried to fight for a second move. Let me see. Hollywood right side runs an out route. He cut back inside to try to make a double move, but you need to go out of bounds. Andy Reid was going like this. You need to go this way. So they had to burn a timeout. Well, that's unfortunate. First and 10 at the 37. I mean, you've got to get like 25-ish yards to get into field goal range. Oh, we have a false start, I think, on Josh Simmons. He pointed to himself like this as soon as he did it. Yep. I mean, when you're Josh Simmons and you haven't played in 5 weeks, you're going to be a little rusty. And when you've got speed rushers off the edge, like you do, Benito, Cooper. Yeah, Simmons just moved early. .32-yard line now, 1st and 15. Mahomes is changing something up back in the gun. A couple options each side. Steps back to throw. Pressure is going to force him to roll out, spin around, and he chucks it downfield. A leaping grab, not able to be hauled in by Rice, but that would have been 1 yard shy of field goal range. That's a catch Rice has made. Rice leaps up into the air to grab it, and he just can't haul it in. Dang. I think he's expecting contact and kind of bracing for it, but that hit both hands, and he had it in his hand and turned, and it was dropped. That would have been field goal range or borderline field goal range for the Chiefs with 12 seconds to go and a timeout. What a great chip block showing on the replay there by Kareem Hunt. Mahomes had to spin out and made a play happen, but it was dropped by Rice. Low snap, and Mahomes is going to roll out left, and the play gets blown dead again. Another flag. Actually, Denver called a timeout. The broadcast is so used to throwing up flags that instead of the timeout animation, they fired a flag animation. Weren't they in field goal range? No, they are out of field goal range right now. They're at the 30. They're on 32. Dale in the house, thank you for calling the game. I was born and raised in KC, lifelong Chiefs fan and not a fair weather fan. Win or lose, I support KC. Appreciate you being here, man. Let's go. That was a tough drop there by Rice. I would have loved to see that hauled in. That's field goal range. Instead, you've got 12 seconds left, 1 timeout, and Mahomes is in the gun, going to take the snap. He's got time. Throws middle of the field. Another drop. Kelsey. Incomplete. I need to see the replay. It hit Kelsey's hand, but was it a pass breakup? Let me see the replay. That's just another play that was another drop. I mean, you've seen Kelsey make that. You've seen Rice make that. You've got to start catching these passes, man. That was a perfect pass. I mean, yeah, Rice and Kelsey got to haul those in. 3rd and 15. Mahomes was trying to get him into field goal range. 3 seconds on the play clock. He's looking for a quick pass, and it's a quick pass to Hollywood, completely blown up, gain of only 3, and that's halftime. Wait, they stopped it with 1 second? Why did the Chiefs call a timeout? You're gonna try a Hail Mary on 4th down?
Denver, he can throw that ball probably 80 yards.
Okay.
Denver.
Well, all right. So they called a timeout on 4th and 11, and I think they're gonna give an arm punt a go here. Potentially. We'll see. Okay. 2 seconds left. 4th and 11 at the 35, their own 35. You got Mahomes in the gun, 3 bunched up to the right. So many of Denver's secondary way back there. Is it going to be a quick pass instead? And there might be a false start on Denver to move Chiefs up 5. I think Benito was early off Mahomes' left side. Yeah, it was neutral zone infraction. 5-yard penalty. Man, look at this barn burner. 6-6. I mean, there's some miscommunication or mixed execution for sure. There's penalties, but I think both teams are playing some decent defense too. Would have liked a little bit more points, but Kelsey and Rice, I mean, were they the easiest catches in the world? I don't know, but you got to haul those passes in from Mahomes on this final drive here before the half. Here we go. Moved up to the 40. Mahomes is going to step back to throw, but a free runner is going to get to him, and he's sacked. That's it. There was a free runner, a cornerback blitz. Nobody picked it up. And obviously, when you're trying a Hail Mary, you need way more time. That was a well-executed play call. Nobody was there.
Mahomes didn't expect that blitz. He expected him to go out. For sure.
That was a interesting half, to say the least. Considering how things have played out, 6-6, you're essentially zeros, if you want to look at it that way. Coming into the second half, you got to play 2 good quarters here, and you need to make some changes. You need to not have as many penalties, right? But then you need to catch passes as well. So execute at a higher level, and then when you're in the red zone, you've got to punch it in for 7. 5 blockers, 3 rushers, 1 blitzer. An immediate pressure leads to sack. Yeah, maybe that should have been picked up by somebody on the right side. I'm not really sure off just the initial broadcast watch of that play, but it definitely seems like Mahomes was not expecting that. Marie, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Cole, can you tell me what was the vision of that play? I don't know. I think the vision of the drive was to get into field goal range at Mile High Stadium and allow Butker to kick a 60-ish, 65-ish yard field goal. He had a couple tough drops back-to-back, really. Again, not the easiest catches in the world, but come on, man. Kelsey's made those catches. Rice has made those catches. Lacey said, I need to blame more on Mahomes and play calling. I was just looking at that last drive. Mahomes has missed some early, overthrowing, and then play calling, some of it, for sure. It's really hard to know until I watch the game again in the coach's film. But the third, and if you want to be frustrated about the third down, I think I've called that out for sure. All right, let's go. Oh, we got Oglog with the 10 bomb back again, 11 weeks in a row. What do we need to change at halftime? Well, let's look at that. I'll look at kind of the halftime stats and we'll give some thoughts. Marcus with the 5. Thank you, brother. I'd rather be winning, but take being tied over losing going into half. Yeah, and you start out with the football the third quarter, right? All right, let me do this. And I think I'll turn off the scoreboard for a minute. All right, so Nix is 10 of 15 for 80 yards, sacked a couple times. They're only averaging on the ground, the Broncos, 2.5 yards per carry. So good job by the Chiefs defense there. They haven't done a whole lot on offense, and the Chiefs defense has done a good job of stopping them in the red zone. Done a good job of stopping them in the red zone, kind of like the Broncos defense has done the same. Mahomes is 17 of 24 for 125 yards. They're averaging 4.7 yards per carry. Kareem Hunt, 8 for 39. Mahomes, 1 for 3. Hollywood Brown's leading the day yard-wise, but Rice has 5 catches for 35. Worthy, 3 for 25. Kelsey's got a couple. Chris Roland Wallace, he made a great PBU, almost had a pick. Somebody else almost had a pick in this game. I mean, Mahomes almost threw an interception, but it was batted off the hands of Rashee Rice. So Rice has had a couple tough drops. Mahomes early on in the game, and we could look at the play-by-play after I do the team stats. Only 2 for 7 on third downs for both teams. Not great. 0 for 1 on fourth down for the Kansas City Chiefs, but that was just that last one. I don't even count that. You could have kneeled it out, but you're just going to try to take a shot at a Hail Mary given the altitude at Mile High Stadium. What else do I want to see? Yeah, both are 0 for 2 in the red zone. Big story. But here's another one, man. The Chiefs flagged 7 times for 49 yards. Just some undisciplined football on special teams, a couple on offense. There might have been 1 on defense, but I think it's mainly been special teams and offense. The Chiefs are leading the time of possession. Mainly, I think, they had 1 extra drive? No, they both had 5 drives. But look at the play-by-play, if I can. Kind of gross game. Some of it's lack of execution on the offense. Some of it's defenses of both teams stepping up. Field goal for the Broncos after the Chiefs punted. But after that, Chiefs made a field goal. 3 and out for Denver. Chiefs made another field goal. 2 big drives there. 4 plays, 17 yards, and a punt for Denver. Then the Chiefs went 3 and out. Then the Broncos went 3 and out. And then a turnover on downs on this last drive. What needs to be changed? I think some of it, you just have to not get backed up on these penalties. If you don't do that, just do, to an extent, what you've been doing establish the run. They're averaging like almost 5 yards a carry. But on some of these drives, they've been getting backed up to like these 1st and 20s. So 1st and 20, you get 6 yards. Well, it's 2nd and 14, and then you get another 8 yards, and then it's 3rd and 5. Those aren't really ideal run the ball situations, but I will say a frustration I think of the coaching staff would be the 3rd and 1. Perna raid. Oh, nice, dude. Shout out to Perna. Let's go. Is there really a Perna raid? Nice. Shout out to Perna. I don't want a Chiefs loss today. I'm not in for that right now. But man, much respect to Perna. He's always been the real deal to me. Got some coffee on his coffee with his coffee company. And he's just been the real deal. So if Perna, appreciate you, brother. And not good luck. Okay? We're not doing you don't need no more good luck in the second half of these games. The Broncos have used plenty of good luck late in these games where the Chiefs haven't had any. So let's flip it. I do say this. I wish you good health. I'll wish the Broncos good health. Who the F is Perna? Who said that actually? Who was that, FLDB? Do you know? It was Cam Newton, I think his live stream on YouTube. I believe.
Yeah, it was Cam Newton. Yes.
Yeah, Brandon Perna runs the YouTube channel That's Good Sports. He's got like most everybody in here knows who that is. 850,000 subs. Shout out to Perna, man. Chiefs need a touchdown on this drive. I don't even care. I will say, I think the defense FLDB has been doing better. They've forced a few punts on the Broncos in these last few drives. So I do like seeing that.
After the first drive, they adjusted big time.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
I mean, the defensive line is getting pressure against a decent O-line from the Broncos. So, I mean, I don't know. I think George has been on the other side. I don't know if you noticed. He's been on the right side of the line more this game.
Yeah, I've seen him on the left.
Yeah, it seems like they flipped him.
Could it be a thumb thing? Because he hurt his thumb on his... Oh. He hurt the thumb on his right hand.
Yeah, so he has to plant with his left hand instead.
Planting on the left and then being able to push off with the left, maybe? Maybe that's not so much... Yeah, maybe it's not scheme specific, but it's injury specific for George, potentially. Maybe.
Yeah,
that's an interesting thing to note, because I've seen a Minihue close to Nick's on a couple of plays from that side, from the offense's right. Perna raid. Thank you, Lawson, with the 2, Gerald with the 2, and Perna for the raid. Let's freaking go, man. Agla, Marcus, back-to-back super chats as well. James with the 2. Broncos aren't losing. That's a win to me. Yeah, technically nobody's losing, I guess. It's tied. John, thanks for the membership. Boxing with the 2. Are you surprised by anything in this game? I think I kind of already went over it when I just looked at the halftime stats, just the undisciplined penalties. I did say, I think the Chiefs can win this game, but you got to get touchdowns in the red zone. And that's the difference between 14-0 or 14-6 right now and 6-6. So some of that's been penalties. Some of it, yeah, sure, Mahomes has not been perfect. Early in the game, he was overthrowing some deep balls. You've had some tough drops. I think it's a bit of a mixed bag. You allowed a 70-yard return by Marvin Mims to set the Broncos up in a red zone, and they got 3 more points out of that one. Brent, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Austin Little with the 5 bomb. And the wise words of the Browns, we punt. Punts. Yeah, a lot of punts in this one. Primetime Rambo with the 10 bomb. I'm going to say, this is Andy Reid's worst coaching year as a Chief. He just seems oblivious to understanding the flow of the games this season. I will agree for sure that he's been off at times. I think they've been rolling heading into the Bills game from an offensive standpoint. I think you've been fine, but you lose. Now, I'm not thinking further back because I'm just off the top of my head. I don't know, but the Bills game is the most recent one coming off the bye, and he got outcoached pretty bad in that one. And then this one's been a tough one too. Some of that, some of the Chiefs' losses, like the pick 6 that Devin Lloyd made on Monday Night Football, Kelsey batted up a pass at the goal line in the Eagles game that turned a would-be touchdown for the Chiefs to an interception. That kind of flipped the game. So Yeah, I don't think he's been perfect in his coaching and his play calling, but sometimes also it's been a lack of execution by the offense. Now, I will say that the last game against Buffalo was a bad game plan from Andy Reid. All right. FLDB, I'm going to let you take over real quick. We're about to start the second half, but I just need to run to the restroom. I'm going to let you take over, though. I don't know how your camera's going to look, but we in here. That's actually good.
It looks fine. Okay, cool. Yeah. Like Cole was saying there with I think it's execution, a lot of it too. The players have to do their part. I mean, the coaching staff can do they can do so much, they can do just play calling and do smart things with that, but I mean, the players have to execute on top of it. So and then Josh Simmons leaving unexpectedly definitely doesn't help. So hopefully that, gets better as he gets more, reacclimated with the offense. And he looks good so far against the rush that has been there. Ron E. FLDB is boring. Yeah, a lot of times. But that's okay. We're all boring.
What is this, a library?
I know. I don't know.
It's all good. You don't have to read that stuff. I mean, it's either.
No, but it's fun to see, and it's just fun.
It's either we hit a be right back screen and there's nothing, or you give some thoughts on the game, man. So,
yeah,
appreciate you being here, brother.
Oh, it's all good.
I am gonna sit for a little though. We're gonna have a seat. All right. I'm trying to look about the same here as you. All right. Boom. And then let me go to the main wide. We'll punch in. All right. Call me crazy, but these calls have been weird today, said Ricky with the 2. Some of the play calls. I think so. I think I agree with you.
Yep.
Been some weird play calls, some questionable decisions.
More.
The third and one was that third and one though, bro. That was probably the most baffling one.
All year they've been able to get that first down with Kareem Hunt, and I mean, it may be due his, because of his injury, but we don't know.
If he was, I'll say this: if he was healthy to be out there, and you don't run play action off of a Kareem Hunt handoff, that's a pretty big fail. Either way, we're going to start the second half, so you can't go back. Let's hope they play a little bit better here. Yeah, Smiley, I agree. Marie with the 27 SEK said, appreciate you. Heck yeah. FLDB, you the man. All right, we're starting the second half, so I should probably throw up the scoreboard. The kickoff is up, and it's caught right at the goal line, and that's Tyquan Thornton kind of wiggling his way up to the 33. All right, Chiefs ball at the 33. I believe we got this, said Ricky with the 2. Second half is ours. Let's go. Yeah, Song, it's okay. I saw JJ's comment. I tried to give feedback on every aspect that I think was a problem. There's some play calling, there's some execution, some undisciplined penalties. 1st and 10, it's going to be a handoff out of the gun for about 2 yards, maybe. And then on top of all that, like, the Broncos get paid to make plays too. I think the big story of this game is just you're 0 for 2 in the red zone. You got to get some touchdowns. Why out of the gun? That's how they play, man. Largely out of the gun. And they've been running RPOs off of it. Second and 7. You got Mahomes in the gun again here. Steps back to throw. He lofts one up to Rice over his head, but it was off of his hands. Incomplete. 3rd and 7. Let me see the replay. You had Rice one-on-one on the left side. And Mahomes just kind of threw one up for his guy to make a play and didn't haul it in. 3rd and 7. Another 3rd and long to open the third quarter. All right, Mahomes is going to step back from the gun. He's looking. He's got time, and he throws a horrible interception, and it's going to be housed. And it's all the way back for a touchdown. There is a flag. Mahomes thinks that it's on the Broncos. What just happened? Who's he throwing to? It's illegal contact number 21 on the defense. The flag was thrown, I believe, before the pick. Past 5 yards on Moss, holding. I don't know. It was contact past 5 yards, but I don't know who Mahomes was throwing to, because that was on the other side of the field.
It was throwing to Kelsey. He had an out route that he didn't do.
Oh. All right, so Mahomes is going to step back to throw after that, and it's a quick pass to Kelsey on I think a crosser, and he's going to get the first down and more up the right sideline. They're going to ask the broadcast what happened on that play. He had contact past 5 yards. Illegal contact past 5 yards. I would need to see the play that Mahomes threw the pick on again, because there was nobody there. Very weird. At the 43-yard line, just across midfield, Mahomes is going to hand it off to Kareem Hunt out of the gun. He's going to get about 4, maybe 5 yards. Ricky with the 2. I believe we got this. Second half is ours. Let's get a touchdown on this drive. That would be helpful. Yeah, the broadcast explained the flag. There was contact after 5 yards for sure. Let's see. You've got Mahomes in the gun, 2 out wide to the left at the 39. They fake the handoff, and it's a quick pass to Kelsey on an RPO for about 15. 12. It's a super quick pass to Kelsey. Chiefs are going to rush back to the line, and they throw it again to Kelsey on another slant for about 10 yards. I will say on that last play, Kelsey came up without the football. They said he was down, but I think the Chiefs rushed to the line anyway to run a play. Yeah, when that kind of stuff happens, if you even think it's close, that's why you just run to the line, run a play. And if like the Broncos aren't going to challenge it or whatever, like you just keep going. It looked like he was down by contact, but the Chiefs, just like that, after these back-to-back plays to Kelsey, you're all the way up to the 17-yard line. Mahomes is going to step back. It's a quick pass wide open to Kareem Hunt right side. He's hit out of bounds inside the 5, but there's a flag on the play, guys. This would have had the Chiefs inside the 5, and it's another flag, and I think it's on the offense. It's on Jawan Taylor, illegal formation. So that would have had the Chiefs at the 2. Is the illegal formation on Jawan just he's lined up too far back? Yep. It's again, man, with the penalties. This is what I'm talking about. People are saying, what do you want to see change most about the Chiefs right now? You just need to quit having the penalties. That was their ball at the 2. Instead, that's a 5-yard penalty. 1st and 15, you're backed up to the 22. Again. All right. So you got Mahomes in the gun, a couple options to the left. He's going to step up to throw, targets Kelsey on a check, or Robert Tonyan rather, on a check down, but blown up, gain of maybe 1. So you're at 2nd and 14. So now people say, why don't you run it? Well, it's 2nd and 14. I don't know. It's the penalties. Tough. Macerda, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. You got 2 downs to move the chains. Let's get the chains moved. But Mahomes was clearly frustrated on that illegal formation call. He's feeling the frustration. It's not necessarily the refs. It's you just got to play more disciplined. Mahomes in the gun. You've got Worthy motioned over to the right. So 3 options right side, but the Broncos are bringing pressure. They set up a screen. It's well over the head of their intended target. Tackled as Mahomes made the throw. Kareem Hunt slow to get up. 3rd and 14. They tried to set up like a misdirection. A lot of attention to the right. Mahomes starts to roll out right, and there was nothing there. I think Mahomes is yelling at his line to block. I'm not a great lip reader, but it really looked like he yelled block. 3rd and 14. Crowd's getting insanely loud at the 21. 2 seconds on the play clock from the gun. Mahomes has time in the pocket, but he's going to step up, roll to his right. He's trying to find something, and he throws an interception. McMillan is going to get to the 20, the 30, and he might actually go all the way, but Thornton is going to definitely tackle him. It's fumbled out of bounds, and the Chiefs weren't able to corral it. So there's a flag on the play, I think, after the pick. So what is going on with the flags? Mahomes tried to force one, rolling out to the right, but you were in field goal range. You can't do that against this team. You can't have the turnovers, but there's a flag after the pick. Let's see what the call is. Another flag, dude. It's getting ridiculous. McMillan with the pick, by the way. Tyquan Thornton chased him down. The refs are still huddled up trying to figure it out. So what is the flag? Do you know anything yet, FLDB?
I think it's a hold on the return or something. I saw the flag down after.
So if it happens after the pick, it's probably Denver's ball, but it's going to back them way up is what's going to happen. We'll see what the call is. Here we go. Two fouls on the play. So there was an illegal blindside block on the defense. And there was also unsportsmanlike conduct on Denver's bench. So it's actually going to back. So it is Broncos ball, to be clear. This happened after the change of possession. Yeah, Mahomes was trying to loft one to Elijah Mitchell, but I don't know what you're trying to do there. That was bad. I think that was just Mahomes making a bad play, dude. I mean, you could maybe credit McMillan a little bit, but Mahomes never probably should have thrown that one. I think you're trying to force it.
Yeah, he got greedy with it. He thought it was going to either that or he had to float it more. I mean, to try to get it over the defender.
Yeah, it just looked like Mahomes thought he could make a play. Obviously, did not make a play. And because of that, you're in field goal range and you don't get anything. Now, after the pick, all those penalties, or there's 2 penalties on the Broncos, so it is going to move them half the distance to the goal.
Nope. It was a blindside block on Denver and then unsportsmanlike on KC. He corrected himself.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. So I don't know where the ball is. I'm going to look it up.
Okay. Well, the initial broadcast, the ref said unsportsmanlike on Denver's bench and illegal block in the back on Denver 98, half the distance to the goal. The Chiefs declined. They chose to accept the illegal block in the back, decline the other one. If it's on both, I don't know. We'll see. Bro, penalties are ridiculous on both sides, said James. Yes, they are. Casey with the 5. Oh my God, Taylor, huge penalty. 1st and goal at the 3. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Name of the game. Chiefs are at the 3. You get backed up. Mahomes presses, makes a bad play. I don't know how you can blame anybody else there but Mahomes. McMillan made a good play too, but I think that's on Mahomes. So the penalty turned the ball from the 3-yard line, potential touchdown there for the Chiefs, into an interception on the Broncos. But I think the penalty after is going to bring the Broncos way back. Put Minshew in, said Tanner. Yeah, let's not do that one. Jay with the 2. Mahomes has been terrible. That was a bad play, brother. Huffy with the 5. Watching the Chiefs this year is so hard. This team should be winning or at least putting up points with the talent we have. Definitely. Yeah. He forces the ball, should have ran it. Yeah, he tried to run out to the right and just hold on to the ball and try to do something like Jerick McKinnon, like just flip it up at the last second over the defense. Sean Payton was too far onto the sideline and ran into the ref. Like the ref just plowed him over.
Okay, so it was on Denver then.
Yeah, so they're backed up to the 10. So instead of having the ball deep in Chiefs territory, they are at the 10. Their own 10. So it's a pick, but it takes points off the board for a would-be field goal attempt. Bo Nix under center, play action, bootleg to the right. Troy Franklin with the snag. Fights through contact. Shamari Connor with the tackle about a yard shy of the line to gain. Yeah, Thornton actually, they're showing the replay on the interception. He stripped the ball out, but it bounced out of bounds. Mahomes was hustling, trying to jump on the football, but it was already out of bounds. That was a costly error by Mahomes, man. You want a touchdown, like I get it. You're frustrated, but you've got to settle for 3 there. 2nd and 2. Harvey's going to get the ball up the middle, about 3 or 4 yards, so you're going to move the chains. With how far we are in the season, I don't think this team is very good, said Virgil. How many weeks does it take to fix the basics? That's a big frustration for me, and this one is just undisciplined football, lack of execution, false start, illegal formation, multiple holdings, special teams penalties. You got Nix in the gun, empty. 2 out, 3 to his left, 2 to his right, but he's going to motion Bryant inside to the slot at the bottom of the screen. Steps back to throw, but he's going to scramble from the pocket. He's rolling right, firing at the foot of at Bryant, I think, but it's incomplete. Ox with the 10 bomb. Thank you, brother. I get that it's divisional, but we watched the Broncos barely make it for weeks. We should be stomping them. I didn't think the Broncos offense would put up a lot of points, right? But I was hoping the Chiefs would have a little bit more by now. I said my score prediction was 20-16. So I did predict a little bit lower scoring, but the penalties and the lack of execution are killing us, killing the Chiefs. At the 23, you've got Nix in the gun, Mims in an orbit motion in the backfield. They're going to check it down to him left side, but he's only going to get 1, maybe 2 yards. 3rd and 8. So hopefully, it was a great tackle, by the way, by Chris Roland Wallace, but hopefully the Chiefs defense here can make a strong stand, force the 3 and out. But now the Chiefs, if that happens, which I hope it does, then the Chiefs are just going to be way back to start over on another long drive when you were all the way up to the 2 minus an illegal formation by Jawan Taylor. 3rd and 8. Nick's saying Louie. Changing something. Chiefs bring pressure but don't get home. And Nix targets Franklin, deep ball caught. He's very good under pressure. Fulton, by the way, was one-on-one left side on Troy Franklin, and that just went for 35 yards. Fulton completely whiffed at the line of scrimmage trying to press. Troy Franklin juked, made him pay. And the thing is, like, the Chiefs blitz and nobody gets home. And Bo Nix is a lot better under pressure than he is in a clean pocket without blitz help. He's like a passer rating closer to 100. And he just showed you why. Quick pass caught by Cortland Sutton. Just like that, they're all the way up, I think, to the Chiefs' 27. Back-to-back plays that went for 48 yards total. Maybe Mahomes shouldn't have changed his haircut. Maybe, Heather. Thank you for the 2. That's a tough one because on 3rd and 8, they went 35 yards. Cortland Sutton making a play. Denver within striking distance here, trying to take advantage of this Mahomes turnover. Nix hands it off to Harvey, I believe, out of the gun. Gets maybe 2. Shaker with the 10 bomb. What's up, dude? Hey, Cole, Broncos fan chilling and watching. Since your commentary is better than Pern Dog's, no shade. Oh, shoot. Well, I appreciate you, man. Hopefully we winning, but I'd be happy with any score change. Well, shout out to Perna. He's a freaking legend in the game. But I appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for the 10. That interception is brutal. And in my score prediction, when I said 20-16 Chiefs, I said that's with no turnovers. You have to win the turnover battle. So what, you're 0 for 3 in the red zone now with 1 turnover? And the Broncos trying to make you pay. We need a big, strong stop by the Chiefs defense. Nix on 2nd and 9. Slings it left side to Harvey. Fights forward for about 6 or 7. 3rd and pretty manageable here. You need a big play out of the Chiefs defense. But thank you, Shaker, for the 10 bomb, brother. Yeah, you had McDuffie blitzing again, but he was having to weave his way out of traffic around Harvey. I think McDuffie, FLDB, blitzed on that other 3rd down, and he got rocked. Didn't even get close. 3rd and 2 at the 20. Nix in the gun, but he's got a guy to each side. It's another quick pass. Harvey almost breaks one off for I thought it was going to be a touchdown, but he was tackled by McDuffie inside the 10 at about the 9. 1st and goal. Big error by Patrick Mahomes on that last drive, man. I mean, really a couple, like that one interception was negated, right, by a penalty. So I think he's just pressing. Frustrated, but you've got to, don't be in your head here. 5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter, and the Broncos are dangerously close. Once again, at the 9. Nix, under center I formation. Trotman in motion. It's a run-heavy play, and they're going to hand it off, and McLaughlin's going to get all the way to about the 3. Derek with the 2. When they say EGE, I don't think they meant interceptions. Yeah, you're not supposed to feed the other team. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. You had a bunch of extra blockers on that side, and McLaughlin is going to get all the way to the 3, 2nd and goal. That's crazy. They've gone 10 plays, 85 yards in 5 minutes, capitalizing on a Mahomes INT, starting at their own 10, and they're at their own 4. Nix, offset I formation, hands it off again, and McLaughlin is going to surge to the 2. They don't blow it dead, and he's going to be shoved across into the end zone. I think that's a score. It looked like he was halted, but I didn't hear a whistle, so that is a touchdown. There's a late flag. Oh, it was offsides on Chris Jones anyway, so it doesn't matter. So even if they hadn't scored there, it's offsides on Chris Jones. And that would have given them some life. I thought that the play looked like, I was like, they're going to blow it dead, but McLaughlin on a big second effort kept pushing, no whistle, shoved through. That's going to be a touchdown. The Broncos making the Chiefs pay, dude. You know what? That's kind of what you get. When you get greedy and you try to force something, the PAT is up and it's good. It's 13-6. Broncos up 7. When you get greedy like that, I understand the defense had opportunities to make plays, but they just showed the replay of Mahomes' pick. It was awful. That's what happens when you get greedy. Now, you think, oh, the Chiefs' defense has been stopping them the whole time, but Broncos had some momentum there, and a big one to me was on 3rd and 8. Was it 3rd and 8?
And
they
then,
went 35 yards on 3rd and 8.
And Nate Taylor just said Kingsley is in the concussion protocol.
Oh, boy. He is?
That's what the Chiefs just tweeted out 2 minutes ago, and Nate Taylor.
So he's officially in the protocol, meaning he's not returning. He's out. Or
It
he's
says,
getting looked at currently in the blue tent?
It just says Kingsley Suamataia is in concussion protocol. I don't know.
Did that happen on the INT?
Evaluated. So
Did that happen on the INT?
I think so. It must have, because it
Ooh. Well, you're going to be down your left guard, so it's probably Mike Caliendo up next. James with the 2. Yes, that's what's freaking up. Yeah, James, congrats. Jason with the 5. I'm a Marine from KC stationed in Camp Pendleton. Joined a little late, but love your commentary. Hey, man. Dude, thanks for your service. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. The Broncos absolutely they just swung momentum. They rode the momentum of the pick, and the offense executed at a super high level. I don't really love, to an extent, some of the blitzes there, because McDuffie is sent on 2 blitzes and doesn't even get close to home. And Nix is chilling. Just chilling in the pocket. He made a great play to Troy Franklin up the left side for 35 yards, but Christian Fulton tried to press him at the line and completely whiffed. Completely whiffed. James with the 2. Game's not over, but we own the fourth quarter. I don't like that. We need to change that right now. But yeah, the Broncos are up 13-6. The Chiefs started the third quarter going 9 plays, 47 yards in 5 minutes, throwing an INT inside the 10. The Broncos turned that into 11 plays, 89 yards in 6 minutes, and they converted a 3rd and 2 for 11 yards. But before that, they converted a 3rd and 8 for 35. So that's a couple big storylines, at least on that drive for me, was the Broncos offense executing, the Chiefs defense failing. But Mahomes, it should have been a field goal. If you're at that 3rd down, you don't force it. You throw it away, you go up 6-9 and try again. But it's going to be a kickoff, caught by Remigio, tries to spin off of a tackle, and he's tackled at the 25. Ox with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Let's go. You've got the Broncos all fired up right now. Special teams, offense, defense. The Chiefs are only trailing by 7, but you got to get a drive established, and you've got to put points up on the board, dude. You scoring 6 points, you think that's going to win you a game? No. I don't care about the inconsistency of the Broncos offense, because as you just see, Bo Nix, inconsistent or not, he'll flip a switch and he'll make you pay. They've won some of these games making just a couple more plays than their opponents, so we need the Chiefs to step up and make some on this drive on offense. It's going to be a quick pass to Worthy, not even close. Miscommunication, 2nd and 10. I think Mike Caliendo's probably in. Jason with the 2. Semper Fidelis, people like y'all make it worth it. Thank you, man. Let's go, dude. Appreciate that. No, I appreciate you. Jaron, biggest game of the season, we play Fulton. Yeah, they had Fulton active, and they had Elijah Mitchell active for the first time this season. 2nd and 10 at the 25. Mahomes in the gun. Got Hollywood in motion, rather. It's going to be a quick pass to Kelsey. He's only going to get 3. So once again, just like the Bills game, you are looking at another very 3rd and long. 3rd and 7. Let's see. King of Death, KC just look like they don't want to win this game. I mean, I think they want to win this game, but they're not. I understand, I guess, to some degree, with the lack of execution and undisciplined football coming off the bye. All right, big 3rd down here. Crowd's going nuts. Mahomes is changing something up at the line, but he's got 5 seconds left on the play clock. Couple options to the left. Mahomes is going to look. He's going to uncork it deep downfield. Caught by Tyquan Thornton. Get up. He's all the way up. Body slammed at the 10. 3rd and 7. 61 yards to Tyquan Thornton. Dude, Mahomes got hit as he threw. Thornton made a big boy play at a crucial moment again. Oh my God. All right, so there's some life. Just like that, the Chiefs are down, depending on the spot. If they mark him where he initially falls over, he's not closer to the 11. But I don't think he was touched. So no, the Chiefs are at the 11. Mahomes in the gun. They fake the handoff. They give it to Brashard Smith on a screen to the right, and he's going to fight forward to about, what, the 5? Whoa, dude. You needed to make a play, and just like that, Mahomes uncorks a bomb to Thornton. McMillan in coverage tries to jump up. There's a little push by Thornton, but nothing egregious. That happens all the freaking time. And then all the way up to the 11, body slammed, Chiefs ball with some life, just like that at the 5. Man, just run it under center to Kareem. You're in the gun. Rice in motion. It's a pop pass to Rice. End around. Barrels through, and he's going to get stopped just shy of the end zone, or the line to gain, rather. Holy smokes, dude. Talanoa Hufanga just came in like a wrecking ball. Freight trained. Rice was flying, trying to barrel his way in there. What a hit. Is it 3rd and 1? Yeah, it is. This is going to be the most crucial 2 plays of the game so far, probably here. You've got Mahomes under center now. Kareem Hunt in the backfield. Noah Gray in motion. You're going to give it a run to Kareem, and he's going to get pushed for the touchdown, depending on the spot, at least a first down. What are they calling it? They're going to give it a touchdown. Whew! I need the replay, but holy smokes. 5 plays, 73 yards, handoff to Kareem, shakes outside, pushes through. He's got a couple of linemen behind him and shoves him through. I need the replay, but the closer line judge is signaling touchdown. Of course, all scoring plays are reviewed. Third and 7 on the ropes. Mahomes throws up his best ball of the day. Can we just say that? Has he been great today? No. Has he had a couple passes thrown that should have been caught? Yes. The touchdown is confirmed. The Chiefs are going to get 6. 12-13. What a drive and what a response. Holy smokes. Jake with the 2 said Broncos are doing this without Surtain and Singleton too. Yeah, you're right. Without their green dot linebacker and without the best cornerback or top 3, whoever you want to argue with in the NFL. The Chiefs did just march down the field there, but holy smokes. The PAT is up and it's tied 13-13. Whoa. 6 plays, 75 yards, touchdown. I'm kind of shook a little bit. How are you feeling, FLDB?
I got some nerves. I'm like, geez. I don't know why we're feeling like this, but our defense just completely failed the last drive. So, they got to clean it up this drive.
Man, 3rd and 7, I'm like, well, that's less than ideal. And then just big play. Boom. Sets you right back up. It's tie game. You've got just under a minute to go in the 3rd quarter. Obviously, 1 quarter left to play. But while there was some momentum there for the Broncos, for sure, the Chiefs struck right back. That was a huge drive. And you were able to just... So I didn't know why you didn't do this initially earlier on anyway. You went under center and played some bully ball, handing the ball off to Kareem Hunt. Whew. Wyatt with the 9 months said, even though this has been a miserable game, Cole, congrats. You're close to 300K subs. Yeah, we're very close. A few hundred subs off, man. But I appreciate everybody being here. Thanks for being in yet another stream where we just watch the cardiac Chiefs play a football game. What a game so far. Holy smokes. Toma with the 2 said, I wonder if Andy ever updates his playbook. I think so. But sometimes he gets too cute, too creative. Like, just hand the ball off to Kareem Hunt, you know? I can't remember what play that was that you commented on, but man. Heather with the 5 said, never give up. Exactly. Huffy with the 2. We don't use Thornton enough. He's so good. Yeah, do that again. Do that again, please. Macerda with the 5. Carbon with the 20 bomb. Let's go, Chiefs. Let's go. What a bomb by Mahomes, said Lucifer with the 2. Bro, 61 yards? It was probably like 50, and then he got up and fought for more. Morgan with the 2. All right, so I'm just going to walk my dog for the rest. Bet. What a stressful one. Morgan, thanks for the 2. Ian L. with the 23.99 bomb. Thank you, guys. Cooper with the 5. That Thornton catch was nuts. It was. There was not much going. There was not much going for the Chiefs on offense for a little while. And even that drive, like in and of itself, was super stressful. Like Mahomes threw a pick earlier in the drive. There was a penalty, but then he ended up throwing a pick anyway. And then the Broncos turned that into a touchdown, and then they struck back quick. We are back. Kick is going to be fielded and caught, and Bidet is going to shake off a tackle and fight forward for more yards. But there is a flag, dude. If it's on the Chiefs, I'm going to lose my mind. Special teams has been awful. Let's see what the flag is, though. Sean with the 2 said, thank you, Cole. No, thank you. Ricky with the 2. We finally got him a deep ball. Let's go. Yeah, it's been a while, huh? Appreciate you guys. Flags all over the place. It's a 4th of July parade. Holding against the receiving team, actually, which is a 10-yard penalty. Pac West with the 20. Lost my wife on October 24th. It's good to be back. Rest in peace, Jill. Pac West. No, man. Dang it, dude. I'm really sorry to hear that. It's good to see you in here, brother, but yeah, loss of your best friend would never be easy, dude. Rest in peace to Jill. Thank you for the 20, brother. Heather with the 5. Packers game was crazy. Yeah, I didn't get to see it. Not all of it. Was it pretty crazy? You got Nix under center at the 20. Play action. Rolls left. He uncorks a deep ball. And Pat Bryant, another chunk play for 50 yards. And Bryant is down on the field. Hopefully, it's just the wind knocked out of him. But he is down. 48 yards just like that. The Chiefs got to quit, dude. Nix has like the most deep shots downfield. Quit doing that. I don't know who dropped. Like, they're showing the replay, and I'm seeing him get open. I don't know if it was Chamari Connor. Oh, boy. Bryant slammed his head on the ground, the back of his head. Yeah, he's still down. Yeah, Brian Cook tackled him, and his head hit the back of his head hit the ground. So I don't want to assume concussion.
The ball instantly too, which is never good.
I don't want to assume concussion, but I wouldn't be surprised if after he gets up, they take him to the blue tent at least and get him looked at. But that aside, just like that, the Broncos are where? They're all the way up to the Chiefs' 31-yard line in one play. One play. Crazy, dude. I mean, what a play. If you're Bo Nix, that Chiefs defense gave you a layup and you freaking struck. You threw a strike. It was play action, little bootleg, I think, to the left. And Pat Bryant is just wide open. I guess the secondary is like, nah, we're not going to cover that guy. I know he's like led the room in targets today, but we don't need to cover him on that play. I mean, he had 5 targets, 4 catches for 77 yards today. The rookie, Pat Bryant. It looked like Chamari Connor blew coverage on that replay. Like, I don't know if he was supposed to follow Pat Bryant, but he like pulled up, biting on some shorter route. Yeah, Connor got caught looking in the backfield. Yeah, Mo. Yep. And Nix made him pay. Like, you can say whatever you want about Bo Nix, but all leading into this game, I said, sure. He's inconsistent at times. He struggles at times, but he can flip a switch and he can make plays. And he's made 3 or 4 of like pretty good ones in this game that have moved them right down the field. Spank those stairs. We're so far past it, dude. I don't know if we spanked the stairs on a game-tying touchdown. 13-13. If the Chiefs take the lead, I will. So, Broncos wide receiver Pat Bryant is walking off under his own power. That's good. There is at least that. Yeah, Thornton just needs to be out on the field more. Yeah, he's going straight to the blue tent, by the way. Bo Nix is 16 of 22 for 202 yards. No touchdowns, but no picks. They're all the way up to the 32. Nix play action, and it's going to be a screen to Evan Ingram, left side, and he's got room, and he's going to get about 9. Ashton Gelati was chasing him down from behind like a hyena. That's going to be the end of the third quarter with the Broncos offense once again, just like that, in striking distance. And every game is its own game, but the Broncos have been a pretty good team in the fourth quarter. So if you could do something here to flip some momentum, can you force a fumble? Can you get a pick? Can you hold them to 3? You got to do something here. Yeah, hold to 3 would be nice, Arch. I mean, if we look at the team stats again, the Broncos are 1 for 3 in the red zone. The Chiefs are 1 for 4. The Chiefs were 1 for 4 in the red zone last time they played the Broncos with their starters, and that was a big thing to that game. I said, hey, if you want to beat the Broncos, no turnovers, and then you have to be better than 25% in the red zone. Well, so far, they're 25% in the red zone, and Mahomes threw that really bad pick. So there's still a full quarter left. But here you go. You maybe have a couple more opportunities, and you got to make the most of them. Eli said, I don't quite understand how we have the team to do it, but don't do it. You got to execute, man. You got to execute. Like some of the Chiefs' losses, it's just like one play here, one play there. Kelsey bobble up here. Mahomes pick 6 there. That's the Jags game. I could go down to some other plays. Harrison Butker missing an extra point or a field goal early on in the season with the going through the yips there. Chris Jones not getting home as much as he has in previous years. The guys that you've relied on to make the plays to execute at the highest level in these crucial moments have not been doing that as much. Now, it's 13-13. The Broncos are within striking distance, but you've got to play a clean fourth quarter here and try to find a way to get a win. Whole quarter to go. Yes, sir. Who is Mike? Our secondary is blowing coverage left and right, said Zach. I'm interested in Noel Williams snaps compared to Fulton. Fulton has had some real mistakes. Fulton for sure. It's hard for me when I call the games, right? Because I'm watching the broadcast, but I'm also trying to call things that I see, and I can't watch as in-depth as I would just without. But Fulton for sure got scorched on that 1 3rd down up the sideline for 35 yards. He tried to press and completely whiffed. All right, 2nd and 1. Bo Nix on a rollout is getting chased, pumps and throws at the last second to, I think, his fullback. Chiefs are saying incomplete, but they're giving him the first down, so I just would like to see a replay there. But it looked like a catch initially. That was like a last-second thing where whoever was in coverage on 46 pursued Nix, and Nix just found him last second. Now, they're going to say 3rd and 1. So that was a drop. You got Nix under center. Hut 1, Hut 2, hands it off, and they're going to get the first down. They're going to get 3 or 4 yards, and you only needed 1. So that was a big conversion there for the Broncos. Just like that, you've got a first down. You're in no hurry. It's tied at 13. If you're the Broncos, I think you just move a few yards at a time and get a touchdown. Now, obviously, the Chiefs need to step up and like another bend, don't break thing here. They're at the 19. It's going to be a fake jet sweep. They're going to toss it to Harvey left side, and he's pursued and ankle wrapped by George Karlaftis for no gain, maybe a loss of 1. James with the 2 said these games are fun to watch through. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, James. Glad you're having fun. That was a great effort there by George Karlaftis to get to Harvey on the outside. It's a loss of 1. 6 plays for negative yards for the Broncos, 4 plays for negative yards for the Chiefs. But the turnover, the interception, story of this game so far. 2nd and 11, Knicks in the gun. Chris Jones trying to pursue, and it's a screen setup, but they get absolutely nowhere. Karlaftis again, Nick Bolton with a big hit. Bidet got lit up. 3rd and 11. Here we go. Huge 3rd down. You've got to not let them get more than a couple of yards here. It's a definite passing play, I would think. Pat Bryant was checked for a concussion, by the way, and he's cleared. He's back in this game. You've got Knicks in the gun empty. 3 to his right, 2 to his left. He's going to throw a 50-50 ball to Sutton. Not close. McDuffie in coverage. Sutton wants a flag, but there isn't a flag, and it's going to be 4th and 11. Field goal attempt incoming here. Yeah, Knicks throws to Sutton, but Bryant was open. But here's the thing. Bryant was open 5 yards, 6 yards shy of the line to gain. So, like, maybe that was the throw. But I think if you're Knicks, you're taking a one-on-one shot with your guy, Sutton. 4th and 11, and the field goal's perfect. So the Broncos are up. It's 15-13. What a weird, ugly game. Hey, what was my score prediction, FLDB?
20-16.
20-16. Obviously, there's a lot of game left. I don't think that'll end up being how it unfolds, but get a touchdown. It's 20-16. Now, it's 12 minutes left, almost 13. Both teams have all 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning. There's a lot of game left here. Now, I want to give props to the Chiefs defense because once again, they held stout in the red zone. Both teams now are 1 for 4 in the red zone. But the difference in this game is they've just kicked the field goal again. The Broncos did. No turnovers. Mahomes, instead of getting that field goal on a couple drives ago, threw the pick. That's the difference of you're trailing by 3 or it's tied at 16 all. But it's only a 3-point game, so I do want to give credit to the Chiefs defense because they held strong again. And now the offense, it's their time. It's their time, their turn. We have 6,200 people in chat. Hope you guys are doing well. Whether you're a Chiefs fan, Chiefs hater, any of those. We're 2 for 3 on our picks right now. Travis Kelce has 56 yards, so we hit his higher on 44.5. Kareem Hunt's had 11 rush attempts. We've hit that. RJ Harvey is the only one he's got 32 total rush and receiving yards. But you know what? If the Chiefs win this game and we don't hit our picks because RJ Harvey didn't do much, I'll take it. Take the L. Cole, your prediction might be right. Yeah, we'll see. Predictions are hard, dude. It's about impossible to predict because there's so many variables to a game, so many outcomes that can happen. Game flow, all of it, right? But I did think it would be a bit of a lower scoring affair. So am I surprised that Denver's offense so far has only put up about 16 and the Chiefs are right near there at 13? I mean, not really. Not really, but yeah, there's still like Chiefs left some stuff on the table, man. All the penalties, backing up the offense, stalling drives, like they had the potential ability to have more than 20 right now.
Yep.
Kelly with the 34 months. This game has
officially ruled out.
Who?
Kingsley
with the concussion. All right, the kickoff is up. It's caught by Thornton at the 1. He's trying to make something happen, but he's only going to get to about the 27. It looked like he was trying to switch field from the right to the left. Kelly with the 34 months. Okay, this game has me sweating. Chiefs games are rarely stress-free anymore, but I do love watching with the HBTC fam. Thanks, Cole, for always keeping it 100. Yeah, Kelly, thanks for being here, and thanks for the 34-month Redbeard tier. Renewal boxing with the 2. We need some Mahomes magic. Bills, Chiefs, AFC Championship 2021. You need something. For now, you got all the time in the world. Just establish a drive here. Don't press. You got Mahomes under center. Brashard Smith in motion pre-snap. But they're going to hand it off to Kareem up the middle. He's going to make one guy miss, gets hit as he jumps, forward rolls over the line to gain first down. Gain of about 11 or 12. You're going to take that. Yeah, you had Brashard Smith in motion pre-snap, and you got to respect... be careful, Kareem. You've got to respect the speed of Brashard Smith on the outside. I wouldn't be surprised, FLDB, if we see them hand that ball off to Brashard Smith sometime here soon. Mahomes is going to hand it off to Hunt again, but this time he stood up. Again, this is a handoff out of the gun. He stood up for no gain. Was that last run under center?
Yep.
Okay, so you had a run under center for 11. You then run out of shotgun for 0. Okay.
They need to run under center. It gives Hunt more speed out of the line.
Yep.
Easier for the line to block.
Jacob with the 2. We need playoff Pat. You need more than 0 yards on a run. For starters, 2nd and 10 at the 39. Broncos have a bunch of people at the line of scrimmage right now. They back a couple of them off. Mahomes is going to flush right. Rolling. There's a flag on the play. It's a hold on Josh Simmons. Chiefs are going to get backed up 10 yards. I think it's a hold on Josh Simmons. Yep, I saw it. I saw it live. Unfortunate. So you're going to get backed up to 2nd and 20. Unless you're going to decline it and say, no, we prefer the 3rd and 10. The penalty is declined. Okay, so 3rd and 10. Here we go. It was a hold on Simmons. I saw it. He had his arm around his helmet, the front of his helmet right here. You can't do that. It's declined, though. So instead of 2nd and 19, it's 3rd and 9. Crowd's getting insane. You got Mahomes in the gun, 3 options out wide to his right. He's changing the play. 1 second on the play clock, low snap, but he fields it. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to roll out again. There is another flag. Mahomes makes one guy miss. He's going to get the first down, but we might have another hold on the Kansas City Chiefs. We might have another hold on the Kansas City Chiefs. I saw it. It was Jawan Taylor. It's because Mahomes rolls right. Jeez, back-to-back holds. The first one was declined. This one's going to be accepted because it would be like a 4th and 1. He actually also chased Mahomes down after Jawan Taylor. Well, he kind of missed, but it was enough to slow Mahomes down. So it's 3rd and 19. Penalties are killing the Chiefs, man. It's unreal. Now, some of that's because the pass rush is insane. And you're kind of just like, oh my God, I got to get this guy. Mahomes in the gun on 3rd and 19. Do we get a little magic? He's going to uncork it downfield. So much contact, and it is a pass interference. Clear as day. Moss again. He was tackling Hollywood Brown to the ground. That's got it. I mean, it looks like a flag. Dub Freak with the 20. Thank you, brother. He's all over him, dude. Yeah, that's a flag. He's picked on a lot. Riley Moss is picked on a lot. So just like that, it's a 46-yard penalty. The Chiefs are at the 25. Thank you. He's under center. Run the ball under center. Mahomes play action from under center this time. And he throws it in the direction of Travis Kelce, but that was nothing. Why don't you just run it? Why don't you just run it there? Under center, just hand it off. Unfortunate because you're averaging 4.6 yards per carry on the ground with Kareem. There's a little hit by Mahomes, or Mahomes got hit in the face mask a little bit. Nothing crazy. I don't know why you didn't run that under center, man. 2nd and 10, Mahomes in the gun, Juju in motion to the left. He's got 3 options to the left. It's going to be a quick pass to Kelce for about 5, 4, 3rd and 6. You're in field goal range, but you would feel a lot better if you're the Chiefs with a touchdown because it puts you up 4. Dub Freak with the 20. Hey, Cole, just finished work, and oh boy, looks like we've got a nail biter. Let's hope the boys can do it. Sending love from the UK. Dude, thanks so much for the 20 and the 5 gifted. 3rd and 6. Very important down. Dub Freak the legend. We're at the 21. You got Mahomes in the gun, and it's Rashee Rice to his left. He motions him. Broncos bring pressure. It's a check down to Kelce. He makes an inside move. Oh! Touchdown! Let's freaking go! Ah! Ooh! Touchdown, Kelce. Great inside move. A throw, just a short little throw. Inside move, takes off up the field and dives in for the score. You had window dressing. You had pressure. Hufanga missed as Kelce cut inside and he dives in for the touchdown. It is 19-16 with 10 minutes to go. The 2-minute warning, obviously, and both teams have all 3 timeouts. And it's going to be blocked. Oh my God. The field goal is blocked. Or the extra point is blocked. What is this karma? Oh my God, dude. So it's a 3-point game. Instead of being up 4, they blocked the extra point. What a play by Kelce. But come on, dude. Special teams again. That was a great play by Denver. They blocked it, but special teams is killing us. Like, you could argue special teams gave up a field goal. Some of it's Mims made a great return, right? But that put Broncos in a field goal range. There's 3 points. Missed a field goal or extra point there. It's still a 3-point game. You're up. That's great. But I would have much preferred 4. Because I just feel like there's an extra pressure on an offense when they know they can't just get a field goal. And Will Lutz is almost automatic, right? Bro, I'm so shook up. Like, how do I raise my desk? I forgot. I was looking over here at my stream deck. That's not how you raise the desk. I mean, what a play, what a touchdown. You're going to take that. But I would have loved to go up 4. Slap the stairs. All right, let's freaking go, dude. Wait. Every time I do that, I block the stairs. I move it the wrong way. Let's go. Ah! I wish you would have made the extra point, though. Hana. Hana. All right, that's enough. All right. Don't ask what that was because I don't know. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what just happened there. Goodness gracious, dude. Kelsey's got 81 yards on the day. What a play by Kelsey. Riley Moss has had a couple big DPIs in this game. And heading into this game, he was the most, I don't know if he was the most flagged DB in the NFL. I would have to look that up to confirm, but he was the most flagged guy in the secondary by double on the team. Kelsey's 84th touchdown is the most in Chiefs history. I think he was tied with Priest Holmes, and now he just surpassed him. That's obviously, I think, just including the regular season, not playoffs, but still. Goodness gracious. James with the 2 said, fire Riley Moss. Marcus with the 2 said, spank them stairs, Les 1. Stair times 2. 1 for Hunt, other for Yeti. Oh, we did 3, actually. We did 3. Macerda, thank you for the 5. Matthew with the 279. Slap the stairs like, dude, the beard is looking good tonight. Thank you, Danny, with the 38 months. Willie with the membership, the Redbeard tier as well. On top of that, thank you, brother. Jennifer with the 1587. We are back. The kick is up. It's caught at the 1. Great tackle made by Cochran, I believe, to at least get it started. It's going to be Broncos ball at the 27. 36 and still making big plays. Let's go. Dude, I wish I wasn't sitting down for the Kelsey touchdown because I definitely just went over to my wall right here. I got like 1 inch from it and just screamed as loud as I could into the wall, but you couldn't see it, I don't think, because I was zoomed in. Oh, that was fun. Not Butker's fault for miss. I just blame whoever. I'm blaming special teams. If it's on Butker, if it's on whoever was supposed to block, if it's a good play by the Broncos, there's probably an element of that too. I'm blaming special teams, whoever it's on. Just another special teams blunder. Bo Nix under center, hands it off. Looked like there was going to be a lot more room than there was. Gain of about 4. Yeah, the broadcast echoed exactly what I thought. I thought that was going for a much bigger gain. Cole, where do you get your shirts from again? Can't remember what you said. Made Mob. Made Mob. Use code HBT Chiefs. It'll get you 20% off. Yeah, that's all I wear on the channel is Made Mob stuff for the most part. Okay, 2nd and 6. 9 minutes to go in this game. 9 and 15. Both teams have all 3 timeouts, a 2-minute warning. A lot of game left. Nix in the gun. Mims motions out wide from the backfield, and Nix is going to try to step up and scramble, makes one guy miss, and he dirts it at who? That's intentional grounding all the way. Nix dirted it in the direction of a Broncos player, but that's just his O-line. That's a flag, yep. That's a big error by Nix, man. You can't do that. There's nobody there. Yep. Loss it down. Ball placed at the spot of the foul. So now they're back to way up. Now, I still get nervous because what is it? It's a 3rd down and long. Yeah, Sean Payton's on the sideline going like this, like, dude, that was definitely grounding. 3rd and 16. But Nix has done a lot of things on 3rd and long in this second half in particular. Like 2 or 3 of them in particular have gone for big gains. Let's see if they bring pressure or they don't. Nope. They're going to back out, and Nix is going to check it down, but the fullback is going to get about 13. I don't think you go for it here. You're deep in your own territory. You can't go for it here if you're the Broncos, right? You got 8 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, it's 4th and 2. I thought it was 4th and 3. They're going to go. Let's see if they really go or they're going to try to get Chiefs to jump. It's 4th and 2 at your own 35. Yeah, they only got 10 seconds left on the play clock, and they just broke the huddle. You got Nix in the gun. You've got 2 seconds left on the play clock. That's a false start. False start on their right tackle. I don't know what the whistling was, but that's 5-yard penalty, and you're not going for it there. Sorry. Yeah, it was just kind of a disaster from the beginning for the Broncos because you got the play in late, you get to the huddle late, or the play relayed late, you rush to the line, and there's only 1 second left on the play clock. 4th and 7. Whew. Well, that was big. We'll take that. At their own 30. The punt was almost blocked, man. It was this close to being blocked. I was scared, though, because I was absolutely terrified that they were going to run into the punter there. Dude, Jack Cochran missed. Jack Cochran fully extends, and he misses. He, extended too far to the right, and it went by his left side. Dude, that was so close. You want to talk about special teams and, lack of discipline and the penalties and the mistakes, that would have remedied a lot for me. Well, instead, it was a clean punt, and you're able to flip fields. It was a 57-yard punt out of bounds at the 31. Holy smokes. Okay. Where else are we at here? Cooper with the 1 month. He is the most with 8 previous DPI before this game, I believe. Now he has 10. Cooper. Thanks again, Casey Wolf, for the 5-bomb. All right, so the Chiefs are up 3. You've got 8 minutes left. I mean, now I feel like you can just play your offense. Just relax. Run the ball. Drain some clock. Move the chains. But you're only up 3. If you really just want to go ahead and put this out of reach, you have a 7-minute drive ending in a touchdown. Then you're up, whatever that would be. 26-16, 10-point game with a minute-ish left. That's easier said than done, though, right? Because the Broncos have 3 timeouts. They have the 2-minute warning. Sean with the 31 months. I'm in bed sick, so it might be my first listening to the whole live stream. God bless you and the fam. Dude, Sean, thank you, man, for the 31 months, and get well soon. Hope you're doing all right, all things considered. Cole Madden? What about Madden? Sean with the 10 gifted? While sick in bed with the 10 gifted. Let's go. What a stressful game. God, dude. Posted with the gifted as well. Let's go, man. Yep, clock management time. Let's get it. Tad said Cole's better than CBS. I don't know, but I appreciate the kind words. I do try my best, try to have fun, but just call the game. As I see it, I'm not going to be perfect, but I am having a lot of fun doing it. Thanks for the kind words. This game is stressful, dude. No, they were away. No, the Chiefs are backed up to their own 12. I looked at the wrong field position. I looked at the field position of the punt. So from under center, they're going to hand it off to Kareem Hunt, but the play is blown dead, and it might be false start on the Chiefs. Dude, it's on Noah Gray. It's a false start on Noah Gray, and just another penalty. It's killing us, man. The Chiefs have been flagged 9 times for 69 yards. The Broncos 10 times for 69 yards. The Broncos 9 for 137. But the Chiefs, man, now you're 1st and 15. Crazy. A little bit of that's home field advantage. I get it, but come on. Rashard Smith in motion. You got Mahomes under center. It's play action. Quick pass to Kareem Hunt. And he tries to shake 1 tackle and kind of does, but he only gets 3. So 2nd and 12. Mahomes had to basically instantly let go of that ball. Instantly let go of that ball. They're showing the replay of the touchdown. Denver brought pressure. Hufanga, he just over pursued, and Kelsey had a great cut inside and Hufanga whiffed a little bit, and Kelsey sprinted in for the touchdown. Well, now it's 2nd and 12 at the 10. Mahomes is changing the play in the gun, 3 options to his right. It's a quick pass to Kelsey, middle of the field, gain of about 9. 3rd and 3. 3rd and definitely manageable. Depending on the spot, could be 3rd and 2. It is. Brand with the 5 gifted as well. Let's go, Brand. Whew. So Mahomes changes the play with 3 seconds left on the play clock. I don't know who was supposed to change what route, but that was a quick change. 3rd and 2, 6 minutes and 50 seconds left in this game. At the 20. Big 3rd down here. Brashard Smith bounces to the outside, and Mahomes tries to target Brashard Smith, and he just misses. Why don't you just run it to Kareem Hunt, dude? Why? Brashard Smith bounces to the outside on some sort of like a wheel route, and Mahomes tries to rifle one in there. Brashard Smith is sliding backwards, trying to make the grab. Mahomes tried to force it. Another 3rd down and short where Kareem's not even in. I mean, maybe you're trying to manage his workload a little bit because of injury. I don't know. But I don't love that at all. Ariza with the punt. And his punt was almost blocked. Back-to-back punts almost blocked. Caught at the 22. Mims with a nice return all the way up to the 45. So you have 6.5 minutes to go. 2-minute warning. Both teams have 3 timeouts. And the Broncos just need a field goal to tie it. I don't understand the 3rd and shorts without Kareem Hunt even on the field. And I'll go back to it. Like, if Kareem Hunt's on the field and you want to run play action off of Kareem, I get that, sort of. I do. Because you're actually going to have fear of him running the ball. But you have Brashard Smith in there on 3rd and 2, and they're not handing him off the football. So they know it's a pass. I just don't get it. Yeah, Kenny said, run the ball. I agree. And I know some people don't love how I call the game when I'm trying to assess the team. I am trying to do it in real time live, so I might miss stuff, but I try to be critical if it's play calling, if it's lack of execution, if it's undisciplined play, or if it's just the other team making a play. But that's another example of play calling to me. Obviously, that's blame on... I'm going to blame Andy Reid. He's calling the plays, so I do not like that play call at all. Don't like that. And it was a pretty good return, too, by the way. Mims had a 24-yard return. It was almost blocked. Back-to-back punts almost blocked, FLDB.
Yep. It was close. Both of them.
Yeah, somebody said when the Chiefs run a play, a 3rd and short without Kareem Hunt in, I mean, I did say it, and I agree with you. It tells the Chiefs they're not, or it tells the defense of the Broncos or Chiefs are not running the ball. Yeah. Don't love it. Ramiro said, this game has me on and off emotions. I've hit every emotion, I think, in this game. It's a close game. Obviously, the Broncos, as you can see, they're 8-2 for a reason. They've won some close ones down to the wire. They've been able to make a play, especially late in these games, to pull ahead and get W's, and hopefully the Chiefs can find a way. They've lost, I think, all 3 or 4 of their losses, or 3 of 4 or 4 for 4 of their losses have been close one-score games, I think. Maybe the Bills one was technically a one-score game, but you were trailing 15. But still. Here we go. You've got Nix in the Illuminati triangle. Wishbone. Play action. Rolls out. It's going to be a check down to Trotman, and he's going to trot up the right side for about 8 yards. 2nd and 2. Yeah, somebody said Mahomes hasn't ran all day either. Yeah, and I don't know if they have like a Oh my gosh, Mark Andrews just ran a 35-yard fake tush push for a touchdown. What? Absolutely insane. Kill said Knicks under center I formation at the 47-yard line. It's just going to be a handoff. Harvey's going to get 7 all the way to the 40. Thug Shaker with the 2. Come on, Cole. You can't deny it's fun being a believer. Y'all have fun? I don't know. Y'all have fun with that? I just know the close fourth quarter games are stressful. That's what I know. But hey, man, I've given Knicks his props heading up into this game. I'm not as down on him as some people are, for sure. Especially late in the games, he makes plays. We need the Chiefs defense to get a stop here. At the 40, once again, Knicks under center. They're going to hand it off again to RJ Harvey, and he's going to get maybe 4. Now, what the Chiefs need to be careful for, where they struggle, is after multiple runs like this from I formation, over-pursuing, over-biting on play action where Knicks could and definitely will. He likes to throw down the field, try to go for some sort of a big shot down the field. You got to watch for that. And they're doing a great job of draining clock. 4.5 minutes to go. At the 35. Got Knicks in the gun. He's going to step back to throw this time. The pocket holds clean. Kill shot over the hands. The outstretched arms of Troy Franklin. I told you he tried. But Watson is down on the field, guys. Jalen Watson, he was in coverage. Maybe he just knocked the wind out of himself. The crowd's booing and wants a flag. He made some contact, right before the football's there. He made some contact at the hip, and then the ball hit his fingertips. It was close. 3rd and 5. I think Watson's fine. He's still in there, by the way. 2 seconds on the play clock. Bo is going to get flush from the pocket. He's rolling deep right, throws. It's caught by Sutton, tiptoe. And I think he makes the grab, but they're going to say incomplete. Oh, boy. Chris Jones flushed him from the pocket. Knicks. That's a catch. Unless he didn't maintain possession through the ground. He had both feet in. Show me the angle of him going to the ground. Does Sean Payton throw a flag? It's going to change a 4th and 5 to a 4th and 3. Doesn't look like they're going to challenge. What are you going to challenge? A 2-yard? It's a 54-yard attempt from the hash, though. And he is right down the frickin' middle, dude. That guy's automatic. It's a tie game. Yeah, it's 19-all. What a game. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. And what's crazy to me is FLDB. Again, I don't know whose fault it is. Somebody said, you're not going to blame Butker. I don't know whose fault it is, but that blocked extra point is going to haunt the Chiefs. It should be 20-19 right now. Yep.
I think it's the second game this year where Butker's missed an extra point, and it's...
Well, it was blocked. It was definitely blocked. So I'm like, was that on Butker did he kick it too low? I don't know. But regardless, you're going to put that on. Players make plays too, right? So shout out to the Broncos for making it. But it's just like, dude, another special teams blunder, whether or not it's allowing Mims to have that 70-yard punt return, multiple flags on special teams, the missed extra point. I feel like, didn't they have a block earlier? Or a near block earlier? No, both teams almost had a near block on punts.
Yeah, it was just a punt.
Butker kicked shy of the landing zone early. So that was another one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so crazy. Either way, you can't go back. Here we go, 19-all. Chiefs need a hero drive. It's caught by Thornton, I believe, at the 1. And he's going to return it, tries to bounce outside, but he's going to get shoved out of bounds at about the 27. James with the 2. Bro, this game is crazy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Target Moss. Definitely can. All right, so 4 minutes to go. You have the 2-minute warning. You have all 3 timeouts. You need a clean drive. No flags, please. Big nuts. Let's Shaker with the 2. Yeah, it was right down the middle. Probably would have been good from like 65. You got Mahomes under center, Rice in motion. Kareem is the lone back. Rice back in motion. Another play action. Mahomes trying to target Kelsey and Hufanga, this time with a great pass breakup. Why don't you just run the ball? Am I just too bland, boring, picky to just say, can you run it from under center? I don't know. You're averaging 5 yards a pop. Yeah, you try to throw it in there to Kelsey, but Hufanga with a great PBU there. It was a little behind Kelsey. 2nd and 10 in the gun. Change is being made in the secondary. Denver's waving their arms all over the place. Rice was in the backfield. Mahomes wants to throw it quick. Doesn't like it. He's going to roll out right. Wants to throw. Does. Is that a tiptoe catch at the sideline for Kelsey? They're going to say he was out of bounds. So just like that, 3rd and 10. You're doing nothing. Let's see the Kelsey replay. I think his toes were leaving the ground. That was a close one, but I do think his toes were leaving the ground when he caught that ball. But just like that, you've done 2 plays for 0 yards. Like, why does it always have to be 3rd and stressful? At the 26, Mahomes is in the gun. Worthy in motion. He needs the ball. 1 second on the play clock. Gets it off in time. Pressure coming. And Mahomes is going to get leveled. Mahomes said, hey, he hit my head. He hit my face mask. But there's no flag. A blitz. Mahomes didn't get the ball out. And the Chiefs are literally going to go 3 and out. Yeah, Mahomes wants to take a shot downfield, but he just can't. I mean, that's bad. That's bad on all fronts. Credit to the Denver Broncos defense, too. But it's like, bro, you didn't run again. You didn't run. Again. The punt is up. It's caught at the 20 by Mims. He's going to try to switch fields, but he's going to be ankle tackled, hog-tied at the 26. Why don't they run the ball? Crazy, dude. That was 3 straight passes, right? Yeah, to Kelsey, and then Mahomes got sacked. Obviously, he got sacked on 3rd down, but it's 3rd and 10. Denver knows what's coming. 3rd and long? That's awful. Now, Denver dialed up a great play on 3rd down. They overloaded the blitz on that side, and Mahomes wanted to take a shot downfield but didn't have time to let that play develop. And Bo Nix on 1st and 10 is going to throw a screen to Bryant, and he's going to get 5. Yeah, I mean, we'll never know. That 1st down and 10 from under center, like, we don't really know what would have happened if they just would have handed the ball off to Kareem, but would have liked to see a 1 run. Man, they had a lineman trying to get his shoe on. You're going to have to rush to the line, call the play, because one of their linemen spent 10 to 12 seconds trying to get their shoe on. Under center, and they're just going to hand it off. Look at that, an under center run, and Harvey had a nice cut, but there is a flag, so that was a 1st down run, by the way. Holding on offense, 10-yard penalty. Who's it on? The guy that lost his shoe got flagged for holding? Oh, that's tough. Oh, yeah, he held pretty bad, dude. That was a pretty bad hold. The crowd's yelling, refs, you suck, but it was a bad hold. I mean, he yanked him from the hip. 2nd and 15 at the 21. You've got Nix and gun. Troy Franklin in motion, and Nix is going to roll out, wants to take a shot, and he is downfield, incomplete, 3rd and 15. A deep shot. I think Nix, I can't see the broadcast or the routes. Here we go. Did Nix get a little greedy? Did he have somebody shallow? He had Sutton, maybe. He tried to go deep downfield. It was double coverage, though. Jalen Watson, Brian Cook. So now it's 3rd and 15. I mean, this is a big play. The Chiefs just went 3 and out. Miss Pittsburgh, thank you so much for the 4 months. That one dude with the 5, all I know is this is a weird week of games. Yes, it is. Play of the game here. Maybe for both teams, depending on how it plays out. 3rd and 15. Nix in the gun, 1 second on the play clock. He's got 1,000,000 seconds to throw. He scrambles right, rolls right, caught for 20. First down, Cortland Sutton. He had 1,000,000 seconds to throw. D-line was literally non-existent. 3rd and 15. D-line, non-existent. I don't know how many they rushed. I mean, Nix had 50,000 seconds. He had 50,000 seconds.
3rd and 15, I would have blitzed.
Yeah,
I would have done a blitz.
It's kind of your darned if you do, darned if you don't, because they've blitzed a couple times on these 3rd downs, and Nix has absolutely lit them up. He's pretty good against the blitz, but then I think a lot of quarterbacks are pretty good if you get 5 seconds in the pocket, dude. Can only cover for so long, right? Whew. Yeah, it's tough, dude. I mean, great play, I guess, by Denver, but, dude, no pass rush helped. Because you can have McDuffie, like, you can have a lot of people in good coverage, but you can only cover for so long. Remember, it's 19 all. So that first down was a big one. I think that's 2-minute warning, by the way, too. But that first down was a big one for the Broncos because it puts them at the 41. Is it their own 41?
Yeah.
So it puts them at their own 41. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. But again, Will Lutz is like automatic, dude. So it's close. You find yourself needing to do something. Make a play. You need a sack. You need to do something. I don't know. Hunt had that pickup and choked. Ooh, on the overloaded blitz on 3rd down. He missed that. Thank you, Toma, for the 2. Jacob with the 5. Coaching play calling is why we lose some of these games. Disgusting. Yeah, some of those were definitely baffling play calls. Bino with the 26 months. Bo Nix looks like the Chip Hazard. He looks like Chip Hazard from the movie Small Soldiers. And now let's get this dub. That's crazy, dude. I haven't seen Small Soldiers in a long time. I would need to look it up. Thanks for the 26 month. That one dude, yeah, weird week of games. Nefarious with the 24 months. Hunt's averaging 4.5 yards per carry, but we aren't using him on 3rd down and didn't run him once on the last drive. Are we just allergic to running? Maybe. Maybe so. Ride the guy with the 5. 3rd downs have been a struggle this year for the defense. Facts. Big facts. Tanner with the 2. Pack the season up. This team is trash. Trips with the 2. Don't know why Mahomes isn't running. Yeah, I don't know if they have a spy on him or because he hasn't really scrambled at all in this game, has he? I mean, I know he got his ankle tackled. He got tackled and he grabbed at his ankle early, but he looks fine otherwise. All right, at the 41, you're back from the 2-minute warning. You've got Nix under center. Just going to hand it off. And I thought the handoff was going to go for nothing, but it surged forward for 4 or 5 yards. Asmar with the 5. Go Chiefs. Let's go, man. We'll see. You're close. Darrell with the 2. Our defense is gassed. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't help that the last 2 drives for the Chiefs offense, 3 plays, 8 yards, punt. 3 plays, negative 11 yards, punt. The Broncos went 3 and out, but then went 6 plays, 19 yards, field goal, and now have gone 5 plays, 20 yards. So that's true. Some of that's on the offense. Nix has time, fires, batted up into the air. Incomplete. I was hoping that the Chiefs would be in the vicinity to maybe make a play for like a pick or something on that. This hot and ice cold play is just too emotional for me at my age. KC scores and then sleeps for the next 2 series. Yeah. Some of it, yeah, credit to the Denver's defense. They're good, but yeah, some of it has been on like play calling and been a little confusing here late in the game. 3rd and 6, though, after a pass breakup. Another key 3rd down for the Denver Broncos. You've got Nix in the gun, Mims in motion to the right. Nix is going to throw. It's caught by Sutton on a second move, surges forward for 7. I think they're going to give him the first down. At least that's what it looked like to my eyes. Well, it's a little further back than I thought. Are they going to do an AI measurement? Timeout for virtual measurement. Primetime Rambo with the 10 every game. We just abandoned the run. This is insane. But Andy has so many yes men around him and no one to tell him no. This is just terrible. Well, I don't know in the game, like the flow of the game, because he's calling the play, right? Like, I don't know who's going to say no, unless Mahomes audibles to it or something. Yeah, they're reviewing the play. They're doing the virtual spot. You got a minute left. That was pretty easy. I mean, Bo Nix just step back, let go of that ball quick. Yeah, offense had back-to-back. So they're just showing the... They're just showing the replay a million times here. I think they're going to say the knee is down. I think they went off the spot based on they thought his knee was down. The AI measurement, by the way, is a first down, like by this much. Even if you didn't agree with, like with the spot, if it felt a little shoddy, it was still enough for a first down. So the Chiefs are going to call a timeout here because you have a minute left in this game. Both of these games, back-to-back years, when it's starter on starter, it's come down to what could maybe be a game-ending, winning field goal kick. I mean, I don't know. We'll just see what happens at the end there, but I don't know that... we'll see. There's still some plays to be made. And the Broncos are not exactly in field goal range. I mean, they need more yards. Yeah, the Chiefs they're calling their timeouts, so it's not like if they get this ball back here soonish, like they're not going to have a lot of time. We'll see what shakes out. They're at the 49-yard line. Bo Nix under center, I formation, Trotman in motion. He's going to hand it off. And maybe after a spin forward, a gain of 2. Chiefs call a timeout again. It's 2nd and 8. Yeah, I'm seeing comments in chat. Yeah, it's going down to the wire, and I understand where the Chiefs are at if they lose in the sense of falling to 5-5 and what that could look like. There's still some game left, but you've got to make some plays, and you're running out of time. It's 2nd and 8. So can you get a stop, force a 3rd and long, and make a play? I don't know. But, hey, all season long, Bo Nix and these guys, they've kind of come alive in the 4th quarter. Let's see what happens. It's going to come down to a couple of plays right here at the end. All right, 2nd and 8. Got Nix in the gun. A couple options to his left. And he's going to step back to throw. He's looking left all the way. Throw caught by Troy Franklin at the 15. That is probably game. Jalen Watson gets cooked. Nix stands in the pocket. Delivers an absolute strike. Let me look at this replay. Yeah, no pressure. He had no pressure, dude. Troy Franklin had a great break late on his route to make a play on that ball, kind of like Thornton did, but not as deep down the field. Yeah, Jalen Watson in coverage. It's interesting. Jalen Watson looked like he expected the ball to go outside near the sideline, and it didn't. It's kind of what happens when you don't get your head around. You don't know where the ball's coming, but you anticipate, based on the route, what looks like it's going to the sideline. It was not. And Bo Nix comes alive again late in these games. It's 1st and 10. There, finally, dude. I had an eyelash in my eye. I finally got it out. Sorry. I've been like grabbing at my eye for like 2 minutes. It goes down to another chip shot field goal is what it could look like here. The Broncos have all 3 timeouts. The Chiefs just called their last. So I don't really know what you're doing here. You just stopped the clock. Nix is going to kneel it out, and they're going to take it to the final seconds, and you're going to do a chip shot field goal. Pretty reminiscent to last year. Yeah, they're actually saying on the broadcast it's the same distance as last year that the field goal got blocked. Now, the chances of a field goal getting blocked in and of itself are pretty rare. To do it twice in a row to walk off game winner is extremely rare. And this is going to go back to a couple things, FLDB, for me. Remember the extra point that got blocked by Butker? Actually, it wouldn't have mattered because it's still a 1-point game.
No, it
so never mind.
Mattered.
Wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, you look back at this game, and it's kind of like, I think this is where I was last time the Chiefs and Broncos played. You got held in the red zone to 1 for 4. Let me look at it. Both teams are 1 for 4 in the red zone. Here we go. This is for the game. Reminiscent to last year. I am not anticipating this getting blocked, but we'll see what happens.
I anticipate this to be right down the middle.
And that was the anticipation for me last year, too. We'll see what happens. I gave nothing but respect to Denver all the way, man. I knew it was going to be a dogfight. All right. 35 yards. The kick is perfect. Game. Chiefs go to 5-5. The Broncos go to 9-2. Reminiscent of last year, obviously no block. And so the Chiefs are in a tough spot. This was basically a must-win game if you want a shot at the division. You did not do it. You did not pull it off. You did not execute. And once again, what did I say? The Broncos are a good team. If you do not win the turnover battle and you do not get touchdowns in the red zone higher than a 25% rate, it's going to be tough to win this game. Chiefs had opportunities. Even the Mahomes pick, if you settle for 3, it's 22-22. Harrison Butker, extra point blocked. There's another point. You can always go down to 2, 3, 4 plays being made between 2 good teams. And that's why I didn't understand. You had Chiefs fans just trashing the Broncos. They're not good. Fluke wins. It's like, well, their offense, yes, inconsistent. Their defense elite, but the offense comes alive late in these games and just finds a way to make plays. And like the flip side, it's not just that either, because they did, and credit to them, Bo Nix, cool, calm under pressure. The offense went 3 and out on back-to-back drives late in this game. You know what that does to the Chiefs' defense? It gasses them a little bit because the offense does nothing. So I do want to say just GG's to the Broncos. I knew it was going to be a tough fight. I knew it was probably going to come down to whoever makes a couple more plays at a higher level, and the Chiefs didn't. And the Broncos are 9-2 on the path, on the way. I think it's like a 60-ish% chance they can win the West. Barring a collapse, the Chiefs are at 9% chance of winning the West. And I'll have to watch this game back, but there's plenty of blame to go around. Penalties on special teams, lack of execution, Mahomes missing throws, Mahomes throwing that pick. There were other like nice plays made, but even on like the last drive, you didn't run the ball at all. Not once from under center on 1st and 10, 3 straight throws. You've seen Mahomes and company be able to put together drives late in these games a bunch throughout Mahomes' career, but not this time. Ox with the 2, interception please didn't happen. Isaac with the 4 months. How many freaking penalties do we have? A lot. I mean, really, both teams did. Heading into this game, the Broncos were tied for first in the NFL with the, I think the Jags maybe for the most penalties. And both of these teams got, I mean, a lot. I didn't necessarily, oh, here we go. I was like, where's the screen share? Yeah, both of these teams had a lot of undisciplined football, man. 10 penalties for the Chiefs, 10 penalties for the Broncos. A lot of those yards, 2 of them were on Riley Moss. They were massive, but you had false start on the Chiefs. You had illegal formation. You had a special teams blunders. I don't know off the top of my head the Harrison Butker shank on the kickoff that set the Broncos up at the 40, if they turn that into points. The Chiefs had an extra point blocked. It played out the way I said it can't if you want to win this game. And I said in my preview, if you go 1 for 4 in the red zone and lose the turnover battle, you're probably not winning this game. You can't. They're too good on defense. They'll make you pay. And then late in these games, Bo Nix, he just hits a groove. He settles in. And there was that. The Chiefs defense, yeah, they were a little gassed because the Chiefs went 3 and out on back-to-back drives. And Bo Nix made him pay. I mean, he's just sitting there chilling. He's like, hey, who do I got? Oh, I got this guy. And players make plays too. I think Troy Franklin made a great play near the end of the game. Who else? I mean, Sutton moved the chains on that last 3rd down. I'm trying to remember there was one play that kind of set them up at the 15. Who was that? It was a 9-yard pass, 8-yard pass, just back-to-back plays with Troy Franklin again. And the Broncos earned this win. I gave them nothing but respect all the way up, leading up to this game, just because I knew it was going to be tough. I knew there was going to be some things that the Chiefs were going to have to overcome. But some of it's you got to overcome yourself. Some of it's maybe you just aren't who you think you are if you're not going to win some of these close games. I understand there's elements of the Broncos have won now, 8 one-score games, and that was the Chiefs last year. But you've got to execute at a higher level in these crucial situations, man. So definitely want to say GG's to the Broncos. They definitely earned this win, and the Chiefs are really in a weird spot. They're going to be virtually just chasing for a wild card spot. You're 5-5. You're 5-5. Mahomes was 29 of 45 for 276 yards, 1 touchdown. That interception was just awful. You can't do that in the red zone. That's part of the reason why it wasn't potentially 22-19 Broncos making a chip shot field goal to take it to overtime. Again, the game could have played out differently. I get it. I understand. There's a couple times the Chiefs should have ran. Even on 3rd down, I think the Chiefs should have ran with Kareem Hunt, but he wasn't even out there on the field. 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1. You're running a weird, a tricky pass play, but you don't have any threat of a run because Brashard Smith is not a guy you're going to hand the ball off to. Kelsey had a great game, 9 for 91. I hit the higher on his receiving yards because I knew he would have a game. But I think he had a drop on a drive before halftime. Rice had a drop on a drive where if you make those catches, again, this is what I'm talking about. It's one play here, one play there. Rice drop, Kelsey drop on back-to-back plays right before halftime. That's potentially field goal range for 3 more. You didn't get that. And the game's a little hazy in the sense of I don't remember. I have to go back and watch the game, sadly. But you had opportunities to get more points up on the board and you left them. Now, props to the defense in some regards because you're holding the Broncos to field goals early in the game, deep in the red zone. But the Chiefs, again, they said they want to start faster in the 1st and 3rd quarter. Well, what did they do? 4 plays, 11 yards punt on their opening drive. What did they do to start the 3rd quarter? 9 plays, 47 yards for an interception. This was right here. I said, you need a double dip here. You either need to go 7 and 3, 3 and 7, but you need at least 1 touchdown potentially on these on one of these 2 drives. Well, they did nothing. And again, some of that's okay, props to Denver and their defense because obviously they're good. They're one of the best defenses in the NFL from every metric. Red zone, 3rd downs, sacks. Like, you kind of name it, they're up there with everybody. And they didn't have Alex Singleton, their Mike linebacker. They didn't have PS2. And they still, I mean, it's that pass rush is pretty insane. But still, I think the Chiefs had some opportunities to make plays and get the W, and they did not execute. Some of it's penalties to, like, back your drive up. Like, remember there was a play there, I don't remember if it was a run or a pass to, I think, Kareem Hunt, and they get to the 2. They get to the 2-yard line, and there's a penalty. What was the penalty? I don't really remember, but I thought it was on the drive of the interception. Instead of being at the 2-yard line, Mahomes presses on 3rd down. Instead of throwing it away to kick a field goal, you get greedy, you make a play that you shouldn't have, and you got. It's as simple as that. When you look at a team as good as the Broncos, you have to execute at a higher level. There's no way around it, and they did not. It's coaching. It's undisciplined football, like on special teams. You had an extra point blocked. So some of that, like, credit to the Broncos. Mahomes missed some throws. He throws the pick. You had some drops, play calling. I feel like, again, I haven't watched like the film or anything. I will later. But I think there's enough blame to go around in this one where you lost by 3, but you had opportunities to win. And at the end of the day, this is what the Broncos have been doing all year. Finding a way to win. Taking advantage of mistakes, taking advantage of miscues. So, yeah, I'm going to blame some on the coaching for sure. On Mahomes for sure. On some of the other guys for just dropping passes, not making plays. That was like the drive before halftime. There's plenty of blame to go around. You could probably blame the defense. Like, I haven't even really talked about them. Shamari Connor blew coverage. The pass rush was non-existent at times. The trenches for the Broncos are like, they have one of the better O-lines in football. So I knew that was going to be a mismatch. Like, the Chiefs D-line's not really good. But there was that. There was some missed tackles, and then just like multiple 3rd downs. Like, the Broncos had a 3rd and 7, a 3rd and 10, a 3rd and something else, and every time, conversion. Players making plays. Some of that is like the D-line didn't get home. Bo Nix had a lot of time to hold and like just kind of wait. One of those last 3rd downs, it was like the 3rd and 15, right? I mean, that guy was cooking marshmallows back there. He flipped up. He said he's not on social media. He whipped out his Razr phone and fired up a text message. He's not on socials like that. He had time and still got a guy open. So yeah, it's definitely a frustrating loss. There's some Chiefs fans probably like, Cole, why aren't you pissed? Like, I mean, I'm definitely frustrated. It is unfortunate. Not happy. Like, no Chiefs fans happy about 5-5. There's just plenty of blame to go around, and you do it again. Another close game down to the wire where you were able to figure out a way, find a way to win. Like last year, the Chiefs blocked a field goal in this game against Denver for the W. Well, same exact yarder, 35 yards, and this one was right down the middle, not even close, right? They fixed whatever that weakness was for sure, because that was like some weird weakness that they were showing on film that the Chiefs exploited. But yeah, man, it sucks. So the Broncos, I don't know, like the Chargers lost today too. So like the Broncos are a couple games up in the division. You've got the Broncos later still. You've got the Chargers later still. You have the Raiders. Broncos, Chargers, Raiders. You got the Colts next week, by the way, coming off of the bye. They're coming off of a bye. The Chiefs really can't afford to lose any more than maybe one game and just like hope some of the other teams in the AFC are going to lose a couple too. Like I think I don't know, did the Bills win today? Who won that shootout between them and the Bucks? It doesn't matter. I'll look at it later. But the Chiefs had the destiny of the division still in their hands if they win this game. Well, now you not only don't, most likely, again, barring a cataclysmic collapse by both Denver and the Chargers, which I just don't think that's going to happen. Well, now you have to fight for the wild card spot, most likely. And that's still not even shored up and in your hands right now. 5-5 through 10 games. It's not good enough. It is not good enough, man. So at the end of the day, props to Denver. They got it done. I don't have any like real big like complaints other than like not about officiating or anything. Just the Chiefs didn't execute when it mattered. And some of the flags on the Chiefs were just undisciplined, sloppy play. And that just is what it is. So that's kind of my thoughts from the game. I know I'm probably behind on some super chats, and I'll get to them right now, but that's kind of where we're at. The Chiefs, obviously, they're in uncharted territory, and there will be hot takes. The dynasty's over, this, that. It is hard to sustain the level of success that the Chiefs have had. 7 straight AFC champs or whatever. And there's still a shot at the playoffs, but I'm just saying like what they have done. And that's why no team has really done such wild, deep, long playoff runs, 5 Super Bowls in 6 years, winning 3. It's hard to do that because these other teams get paid and they make plays too. And I said it before the year, the AFC West is getting better. Coaching matters. Sean Payton has been able to help turn that org around, and they're still dealing with dead cat from Russell Wilson. Who's Russell Williams? The Chargers coaching 1 year under Harbaugh, 4 or 5 win team to the playoffs. Like, it's not getting any easier. So some aspects of it, the Chiefs need to innovate a little. Like, some of it's on coaching. But dude, when I watch all these games, it's like, dude, it's like a play here, a play there, a miscue there, a flag there. And that will separate you in the parity of this week-to-week league right now from a team that's up in their division or a team that is currently fighting for a wild card spot. So I'll be curious to get some of your thoughts because I know there's going to be some angry people in here, maybe some trolls and stuff, but at the end of the day, I've given nothing but props and credit to the Broncos. Let's see. Happy we won it, said James, but not proud of it. Broncos won in typical Broncos fashion. It's not sustainable. Casey gave us a good run. Sure. I mean, it was a hard-fought game down to the wire, man. But you should probably enjoy the win because you're 9-2. We cannot lose another game, said Shamar with the 2. Yeah, maybe one more. But then other teams are going to need to lose too. That was a good season while it lasted, said Skylar with the 2. Z-Man, these penalties killed me. Yeah, I went over the penalties. They were pretty rough. Minnesota Chiefs Kingdom with the 2. Derek with the 2. I can't see this team winning any more than, or 8-9 is likely. Ooh, I think I'd be surprised. I think you're getting over 10 wins, but that's depending on how many wins. It's not potentially good enough to make the playoffs when you look at the playoff picture and just how many wins some of these teams have. Like some of these teams in these AFC divisions are pretty good. They're pretty good, and they're winning quite a bit of games, and they still might not win their division. Cole, I think it's on the table. We missed playoffs. Yeah, absolutely. I've went over it. I think there's still a chance, but this was your chance to keep things going, and you didn't do it. Darian with the 2, Fire Matt Nagy and Brett Veach ASAP. I'm not laughing, like, I guess, maybe, but I don't think anybody's going right now. It's time Thornton gets more plays. Yeah, he made some plays. Tom with the 2, hate to say it, no playoffs this year. You have, I don't know what the percentage is, but it's not high, but you have to just basically win out. And you haven't been able to do that consistently enough. Shane with the 5. This was our best effort in a must-win game. Mahomes seems content with drinks in Mexico this January. Yeah, you're coming off the bye, too. That's another thing. The Broncos were coming off a mini-bye, so that's nice. They have home field advantage and stuff like that, but a lot of people favored the Chiefs to win this game. I think you're going off of it's a must-win game. They're great off the bye. The Broncos just beat the Raiders 10-7. It was ugly, but there's aspects of that game. It's like, well, it was a divisional game. They get weird. It was a short week on Thursday Night Football, super windy. It wasn't great, but they did enough to get the W, and look what they did again today. Enough to get the W again. We can say, oh, blah, blah, blah. Well, at the end of the day, they're 9-2, and the Chiefs are 5-5. KP with the 5. Cole, team's identity is offense. Nothing else matters. All year, no pass rush. Offense stinks. Yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking back to this game, even the Bills game, the Jags game. There were several of these games where it's like, well, you just needed to operate at a bit higher level here and there, and you just didn't. And that's the difference between a win and a loss in this league, man. Brenda, Grandma, HBTC in the house with the 20 bomb. Tough loss. Don't know how the Chiefs season ends, but I'll always be a diehard Chiefs fan. Yeah, facts. Facts. Thank you for the 20 Chiefs fan with the 5. As crazy as it sounds, we might not make the playoffs. We're 10th seed right now. I'm pretty sure I'm not playing great. We have to win 7 more games at least. Yeah, I don't know how many games, off the top of my head, is we have 7 games left, right? Or 8. What are we? You're 5-5. There's 18 weeks, 17 games. So, yeah, you've got 7 more. Anything goes with the 20. Welp, we are done for the year. We now need a wild card berth. Yeah, it's like a less than like a 9% chance or something that the Chiefs can win the West. So that is basically out the window right now. All this to say the team blew up big time. Chargers lost. Yep. But of course they couldn't capitalize. I hate to say it, but this is the worst team led by Mahomes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to think back. The worst team led by Mahomes. I feel like there's elements of this team this year that's better than last, but you're not executing when the game's on the line like you were last year. Worst post-game bye by Andy that I've ever seen. Yeah, it wasn't a great one. It was still winnable and within reach, but yeah, the penalties, like one that's going to just haunt me. It's just because of who it is and how often it's happened is you had an illegal formation on Jawan Taylor. He's lining up too far off the line of scrimmage. It's like, dude, is that ever going to end? And I don't remember what happened after that play. Maybe that was the play that negated the Kareem Hunt run or pass catch inside the 5. I don't know. But yeah, you shot yourself in the foot with penalties. You shot yourself in the foot with some more penalties and then shot yourself again in the foot with even more penalties. And then when you needed to make something happen, you went 3 and out in your last 2 drives, and it's not going to get it done against a team that's as good as the Denver Broncos, man. Virgil with the 2. The Chiefs are their record, just not very good. Bloop with the 2. Fire Veach now. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to watch the tape and watch the game back. I'm thinking of like the deficiencies on the roster. But like the D-line wasn't able to get to Nix at the end of the game. I think an element of it is like the offense went 3 and out. You're at mile high. Defense is gassed. So there's an element of that. But then there is an element of, yeah, they don't have a pass rush. We know the deficiencies on this roster. Pass rush, Shamari Connor. I feel like at times in coverage, because he got on blown coverage for sure, at least on one play. The running back room, to an extent. But here's part of the problem with the running back room even now. Yes, they should have ran the ball more. Like, I agree. But you literally telegraph to the defense what you're going to do based on who's out there. For the most part. If it's Kareem Hunt, there is at least a chance that it's run or pass. But that's why I'm just going to, like, put blame on the coaching on some of these plays where it's 3rd and 1, it's 3rd and 2, and you have Brashard Smith out there and Rashee Rice in the backfield and Kareem Hunt's on the sideline. You are telling the defense that's already good against the run, but you're telling them that there's no chance for a run. So they're going to play pass. So yeah, it's coaching. It's Mahomes. He's not playing it to his standard either. Like, made the INT in the red zone. That was a horrible decision. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. You could go back and look at this game and be like, look, dude, it was 1 play, 2 plays here on this drive. Defense a couple drives later, special teams over here. And yeah, I think a couple people have said it. I think sometimes you are who your record says you are. The Chiefs have, in most of these games, been close, able to try to get these W's, but they haven't been able to. So yeah, there is definitely an aspect of you just are who your record says you are. You're 5-5. You're 500. Somebody said 10th right now in the wild card or in the standings, the seedings in the AFC. You're in the wild card hunt. You're probably not in the hunt for the division. And this was a game the Chiefs really needed to win. Mahomes first, KC fans second. They're wasting his prime. Yeah, I don't know what you guys would have wanted to do. Like in this game. I mean, when you say you're wasting their prime, I don't know. I mean, there's some deficiencies on the roster. I think every team has them. They still had opportunities to win this game. But I get you. I've been frustrated with some of that. It's like the pass rush, the running back room, for sure, man. Will with the 5. This looked like a coach's loss. I don't know why Andy insists on passing so much, especially when big Kareem was cooking. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I understood more in the Bills game to an extent when you're kind of going away from the run because it's like 10-21 at one point in the game. And yeah, you're going to press more, you're going to throw more. But this game, I think for almost all of it was within 1 score because it was all field goals. So I was definitely more frustrated this go around of like, why didn't you run the ball there? I don't know. Mahomes, maybe. Did you have the ability, the option to audible to change to a run? I don't know. But still. Travis with the 10. Let's go, dude. Thanks for the 10, brother. I know we talk about this all the time, but Nagy needs to go. And I know Andy makes the calls. We need someone with fresh ideas to help Andy. I don't think Nagy's helping anything. I was not opposed to bringing somebody else in last offseason, and I'm the same way. I agree with you. Bring somebody else in this next offseason. Some fresh guy into the room. I'm with you. I am with you, brother. Mahomes refused to scramble. Yeah, without watching the film, like I don't know why that is. Did he have a spy? Because he barely ran. Do I have the box score? Did he run at all? 1 carry for 3 yards. I feel like early on in the season, Mahomes in some crucial plays was just using his legs, but I feel like the Bills and maybe the Broncos did it as well. They've been trying to take away Mahomes' ability to scramble. And the D-line of the Broncos is just really good. So maybe there's just an element of like, yeah, I don't know. I can't really definitively say until I go back and watch the film, to be honest with you. I was just looking at it again. But yeah, 1 and 4 in the red zone, not going to cut it. 5 for 13 on third downs, not going to cut it. The Broncos were 7 for 15, but it's about the same, really. But you still made plays when it mattered most. The Broncos were 7.1 yards per pass to the Chiefs' 5.2. Did they have one more drive? How many drives do these guys have? Chiefs had more first downs. Chiefs just had 30 less total yards. Both had 10 drives, 5.0 yards per play for the Chiefs, 5.6 for the Broncos. I mean, pretty close. It was a close game. 62 rushing yards for the Chiefs, 59 for the Broncos. Nobody was exactly lighting it up on the ground. 10 penalties each team. Time of possession right there for each team. It was a close game, close battle, and the Chiefs didn't get it done. Did not get it done. Anything goes with the 10. I think we're just spoiled with how successful we've been for nearly a decade. Even Brady had down years. Terribly sorry for my rant. I'm not mad, just disappointed. Rebuild might be needed. No, you're good. I think it's fine. Chiefs fans are going to be upset. I'm not exactly happy over here. Just trying to look at the game as objectively as I can and look at what could have been done different, what could have done better, while also giving props to the Broncos. I think no matter what, you want to have fun through the wins and be able to be excited, but you also want to be humble in defeat, and players make plays too. It is a lack of execution on the Chiefs, but then also the Broncos made some plays. So you got to give them some credit for that too. Tom with the 2. They are who we thought they were. GG donkeys. James with the 2. Casey's winning out the rest of the year. That's going to be tough. Yeah, it's going to be tough. You've got the Colts. You got the Broncos again. You've got the Chargers again. You got the Cowboys. You have the Titans. That should be a win, I think. I don't know. Who knows these days? You have the Raiders. That's 6 of them, maybe. We'll see, James. Jaron with the 5. Worthy is McColl 2.0. Crazy thing is McColl was a better deep threat early in his career. Yeah, early on for sure. I feel like Mahomes was just like lighting it up downfield with everybody. Thornton's probably your more effective deep threat than anybody else on the roster. That's for sure. Crazy. We'll see. We'll see what's being said at the pressers. I'll watch the film. I'll watch the tape, sadly, and we'll recap the game tomorrow and just see what everything said through watching it again. And you're not going to find anything great. You will find stuff left on the table, and the Chiefs had opportunities to win this game. But how many times have we said that this year? The games are closer than ever, man. The NFL is great. Teams are just getting better. The floor of the competition isn't getting any better, or isn't getting any lower, rather. And then the Chiefs, like, think about who you had when you were, like, just winning. You had Kelsey in his prime, Chris Jones in his prime, and Kelsey's still balling. He's 36, still flying around, doing it all. Chris Jones isn't the same. Mahomes is missing. Harrison Butker early on in the season was missing. Like, all these guys that you're like, yeah, they're automatic, ice in your veins in prime time and all this stuff, and they just find a way to get a win, and they just have found a way to not get a win on one play here, one mistake there, a turnover there, pick six, Jags game, interception in the red zone, a blocked extra point in this game. There was other stuff, but just you could go back and be like, well, there it is. It's not like they're getting blown out. And then earlier on, they're kind of catching fire on offense and you're having fun with it. But you just played the Bills. You came out of your bye against Denver, and then you looked like that too. Brady had a 10-year gap before winning another one. We may be headed there. Yeah, hopefully not a 10-year gap, but all you can do is take it a week at a time, right? You're currently fighting for a wild card spot is what you're doing. And you have little room for error. You're 5-5. 2 different plays in 2 different games, and you're 7-3. And it's a way different story. But woulda, shoulda, coulda, you didn't get it done. And the Chiefs are 500 on the year. Does Pacheco come back and give us any boost? Yeah, like a little bit. He's their running back 1 for a reason. He'll give you a little bit of a boost, yes. But I still felt like even with Kareem Hunt, there was opportunity to run the ball. There was opportunity to run the ball, man. But I appreciate everybody hanging out. Rust with the 5. It's time to stop fooling ourselves. It's not our year. We are cooked. I'm always going to go week to week when you're still in the hunt. Weird things can happen. Teams can lose. Chiefs can find ways to win. And there's a shot at a wild card. I'm not going to punt on the season, but I will say it's an uphill battle. I'm not naive and just like, oh, the Chiefs are going to find a way. Just believe. Don't think like that. Just believe. No, I'm not saying that. But the division's probably out of your hands. You're 9% chance of winning. That's probably not happening. Okay? So now you're hunting for a wild card spot. And you've got to almost win out, and then some other teams probably have to lose. Like I haven't even looked at the standings right now. I don't even know who did what because the Chiefs played mid-game. Signs last year and this year, front office failed. Yeah, there's some. You could go back and look at some stuff that was tough. You had to balance some heavy cap hits too. But yeah, like Elijah Mitchell was a signing in the offseason. Fulton. Those are a couple signings that have barely been used and have kind of been beat out for their jobs. The D line is not great. Like, yeah, there's elements of it for sure, man. Staying pat at the deadline, said NYC Randy, will haunt the Chiefs. Maybe so. They did try, in theory, to make a move, but they weren't willing to give up the draft capital that was required. It was for a pass rusher. I can't remember who it was off the top of my head, but then for Breece Hall, they didn't move it. So needed Breece Hall. Yeah, man. I mean, I was pro go get Breece Hall. I understand they didn't want to give up a third for a half-year rental, but it's like, dude, he would do a couple things at a high level, and he could just kind of be out there, run or pass. Like maybe he's not your third down back or your short yardage guy, and that's Kareem, but then the counter side to that is people will say, well, look, if they had Breece Hall, would they even run it? I would think they run it a little bit more if you have a more dynamic guy back there, but this is the game where it's like, dude, they had opportunities to run it right there. And who knows, on that first down on one of the final drives, if they run with Kareem, I would think he gets more than 0 yards because a pass to Kelsey was incomplete. That's 0 yards. It would have to be, in theory, under center more than 0 yards. When from under center, Kareem Hunt was closer to 4 to 5. Yeah, why won't they run the ball? Great question. Chiefs era is over. I don't know about all that, but it's a tough season for him for sure, brother. No, are we talking about next year? Not necessarily. They were just talking about roster moves made. Slightly above average. Found this channel from That's Good Sports. The cool part about them is when other teams come to talk a little smack, they don't get their comments deleted. I haven't been looking at the comments, but I always say unless chat's being overtly disrespectful, my words to my mods are let people root for their team, let people cheer them on. So if mods are doing that, please quit. Like, teams can come in and celebrate the win. As long as it's being respectful. Like, I don't really care. So, some of it's Nightbot. Like, if you're coming in and you're using, like, a lot of explanation points or all caps, like, Nightbot is just automatically deleting those. So, I don't know what's going on. But I appreciate the mods for holding it down, man. Because, like, the game streams are absolutely insane. Signs. Yeah, I've read all that. Yep. Cool. Well, man, appreciate you guys. GG's to the Broncos. Tough loss for the Chiefs. You're in very tough territory right now. And again, I don't want to end the stream just coming off like unappreciative for the mods. Like, I appreciate the mods. I appreciate the members. I appreciate everybody being in here. You're not used to the Chiefs losing. So, but again, if the Chiefs win or lose and the team comes in to celebrate, as long as they're being respectful, obviously don't ban the comments. I don't know what was being referred to there, but that's always been my mindset about it. They can come in, they can talk other teams, and as long as they're respectful, I just don't care. American 1020 with the 38 months. What's up, dude? No worries, man. We still have about those Chiefs. I had a blast these years. It's a rough year, yeah, but I remember way worse. All good here. Love you all. Kingdom, keep the faith. Yeah, the season's not over, but the hunt for the West is probably done, and you're going to need to win most of these games. Some other teams are going to have to lose. It's weird. You are just hoping you can claw your way into the playoffs rather than just being like, oh, do we get the 1 seed? Do the Chiefs rest their starters week 18 against the Raiders, which they're not going to this year? Looks like 2023 all over again. They'll be fine. That's the hope, Xavier. I don't know that they ever went to 4-5. I'm trying to remember their record week by week, but it did get a little murky. Didn't they go like 12-5 that year? Maybe they went 11-6. Can't remember. But either way, man, tough loss. And I understand Chiefs fans are going to be mad. They're going to be upset. I think it's fine. Vent how you vent. You can blame whoever. I think there's plenty to blame to go around, from Mahomes to the penalties to special teams to the defense to drops. There is definitely blame to go around, and there might be overreactions on one particular thing, but people are going to vent, and people are just going to say stuff, and that just is what it is. There's an element of front office stuff. It's coaching, if I didn't say that as well, for sure. There's plenty of blame to go around, that's for sure. Love y'all, said American 1020 with the 50 bomb. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. Let's go, man. You still make the playoffs? Yeah, but you've got to basically win out or close to it. Yeah. 7th seed Chiefs versus 1 seed Eagles. Oh, God, in another Super Bowl. The window has shut. Nothing lasts forever, said Josh, but 3 rings and 6 AFC titles will do. Time to start again. Could be a refresh. I don't know. You still are not out of the playoff picture right now, so I'm not going to shut down after 5-5 because you could still win out or get close and get to 11-6. But yeah, is it going to be easy? No. Do they have some tough teams? Yeah, you got the Colts next. Who else do you got? You got the Chargers again. You got the Broncos again. Cowboys on Thanksgiving. Some of these are like short weeks. You're fighting for your season at this point. Yep. Yeah, and JT said, these teams in the AFC playoff picture, they're not really losing. So the Chiefs are going to have to win out. Is Mahomes gone? What do you mean? No. Gone? No. He's not gone. So you're just going to have to regroup and get ready for the Colts. There's not you can't go back and change anything now. You are what you are. You're 5-5. And that's the truth. I appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm going to get off here and make a recap of this game. But man, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Would have loved to win. Loss sucks. But GG's to the Broncos. Brandon Perna's going to enjoy the win. Much respect. And until next time, let's go. Let's freaking go.
How about those Chiefs?